Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. You met me as me. Yes. Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady, Atlanta. That's right, we're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag.
beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right. I'm rich. I mean, sister.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And that's spelled PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote. Raise your hands, come on. For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's go. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, loud, because I want to Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
I will vote. I will vote.
Soprano.
Donald Trump.
Baritone.
I will vote. Donald Trump. Oh, come on, sir. I will vote. I will vote.
Hey.
I will vote.
Come on,
take a
salsa.
minute. I will vote. I will vote.
Hey.
For Donald Trump. I will vote.
Oh my God.
What else, Mo? Come on, click on it. Come on, click on it.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote
Raise your hands, come on.
for
Raise
Donald
your
Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump.
everybody together, okay? I need you loud, loud, because I want to Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok?
En español viene ahorita.
Viene ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote. Come on.
repeat, repeat.
Oh.
Trump wrote.
Later that day,
and the days in the first 9 days.
do you see the back of that man's t-shirt?
Later that day.
Now, you mean to tell me that you were in strong support of Darnell Trump
Oh my God.
and ICE came and got you?
Oh my God. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God. Now listen. I want to be Darnell Trump. Like Darnell Jones. I want y'all to understand this. Now I'm not in celebration of any families being broken up, but we're definitely going to point out every time we see this. And here's the thing, Craig might not do it, but every time that I see some things happening to the rest of my community, my Black community, I'm going to say in my Trump voice, with the stroke of my pen, I'm going to end the transgender lunacy. There are 2 genders. Every time that they start posting stuff about black shit, because it ain't just Mexicans and the foreign people,
And the Cubans.
and Cuban that we going Craig may not, but I am. That I'm gonna be tapping on their back.
I'm tapping on everybody's back.
Every time that they post anything that's going on with the girls,
Mm-hmm.
because what I'm celebrating is that I wasn't going alone. I'm not celebrating that it's happening to you. I'm celebrating that I'm not going alone.
But see, I'm slightly different because see, if you remember this chart, and I want you all to focus on the red sections, just the red sections of the chart.
I billboard.
It says Latino men were 54% in support of Trump. 37% of Latino women were in support of Trump. So, I mean, and some of you said on the news that you didn't care if your friends or your family members or whomever were deported, weren't allowed into the country. You didn't give a fuck. So, I mean, I don't have sympathy for those people. Everybody else, I do. But those people, I don't. I have none. And see,
Do you think they're gonna vote in the next 4 years? In the next one?
girl, they won't be here to vote.
Oh,
Because there are planes right now going down to Guatemala.
I billboard.
Girl, now they may not be Guatemalan, but the plane is going to Guatemala. And it costs approximately $842,000 per plane.
Chris,
So-
are we reporting every day on what's going on?
I mean, we're going to have to. Somebody has to balance this news. Somebody has to balance this. $852,000 approximately it costs for those 80 per 80 immigrant. It's cost about $852,000 because it's those planes. Like one of those planes, it costs $21,000 for one of those planes. Another plane costs between $68,000 and $71,000 per hour.
And these are American dollars,
Not pesos.
These are American taxpayer dollars.
Yes, senora.
Senora.
Senora. Yes. That.
American dollars.
And guess who's paying for it?
The Americans. You and me, because I pay taxes.
Correct.
You and me.
I mean, I'm just saying. I will vote.
By bill. I bill.
Can you translate that? Is that I will?
I bill.
What is it?
I bill. EYEBILL. I bill.
Well,
But the question is, do you think they'll be around for the next in 2028? They'll be able to.
I don't know.
Somebody put but.
Right.
I'm not celebrating that these people that this stuff is going on with those people.
I'm celebrating the ones who voted for him.
Well, I'm celebrating that I won't be alone because y'all were very happy for the things that are going to happen to the trainees, and this is what we told y'all. I'm gonna say this every time we go live. So if you don't like it, y'all can click off now. Every time we go live, we start talking about this. Y'all were everybody had their hands to the ceiling. I can get with this. I seen them in the comments. I seen them. And I seen people that I love.
Really?
In the comments. Now this I can get with.
Well, the other piece is, in a lot of instances, I'm not going to say in all instances, but in many cases, especially in the case of Hispanic and Latino people who were in support of Trump, they thought that that was going to bring them into closer proximity to whiteness. And they also thought that it was going to give them an edge up above the blacks.
Definitely that.
They thought it was going to get, so, it was given very much so, Uno reverse, bitch. I have a reverse in my hand. So it's given very much so, so the evil that you planned for me turned around and got you.
The good book says,
what does it say?
Don't dig a ditch for another bitch, because you may be the bitch that falls in the ditch.
Now, which book is that?
That was from the book of niggas. Don't be the bitch
right
that digs a ditch for another bitch, because you might be the bitch that falls in that same ditch.
Well, they are falling. They are falling.
Like Alicia Keys.
Just like them notes.
Flat.
They are falling flat,
bitch.
No chance of getting up. But of course, he's tried to sign an executive order to freeze all federal money.
Okay.
Do we have that in there where we talk about all of the different things that were going to be impacted, all of the programs, food stamps,
Section 8,
Head Start? So like, folk who have kids in, preschool or whatever, a lot of those programs are government funded or subsidized. So some of those kids go for free, some go for a reduced amount. What else was in there? We said Section 8, we said food stamps, Head Start, Medicaid, a bunch of federal programs, even like federal money for those going to school.
Ely Scissor. You said so celebrate with the crackers. Hey, no. You may be misconstrued what's going on here. I know that I knew that I was in danger. I know that I am in danger. What I'm celebrating with the crackers is I'm not going alone.
Mm-hmm.
So let's not get it twisted here.
Right.
Because we can't miss the part where everyone, again, people that I loved and adore had their hands up in the comments saying, I can get with this.
Right.
With the stroke of the pen, I'm going to fuck the transgenders up. I can get with this. So don't start taking it personal. When we sitting over, when we the trainees, the punks, the gays, the ubiquitous community, don't take it personal when we're over here saying, I billboard.
Right.
Don't take it personal. Please.
Right. So, that was going to affect a lot of things, but the dumb idiot had to rescind it.
For a moment, Craig.
He had to rescind it.
And it took that black judge to get up there.
Because there was a shit show. There were a lot of people across the country, a lot of his own supporters. We got to play.
Oh, you said no produce. Okay.
We got to play that white woman that was having a fit. But there were a lot of people who made a lot of fuss because he was going to put a freeze. And there were people like, well, how am I going to eat? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? So he had to rescind it. But that just goes to show you the power of speaking up and speaking out. Now, we wouldn't have had to exercise that power had we voted the way we needed to.
Had those Latinos for Trump.
And those white women who said they were voting for Kamala actually did it.
Yeah. Mo, can you please again put that shirt up there, please? I don't think they saw it. it's important that it's seen
in the middle.
How, and isn't it a yeah. No man turned 98. He won the lottery and died the next day. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride on a government plane. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figured? Isn't it ironic? Can we also go back and put the numbers up again? The PNG image too? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
This is why we're over here. This is why we're in this space. Like, girl, we were all of us that were screaming and hollering, and everybody that thought they were safe. Anybody that was not a white man was not safe.
Correct.
And even if you were a white man, if you weren't a white man in a certain financial class, you were not safe. You were not safe. You said the picture's fake? Okay. Well, that other thing, well, what's going on ain't.
Okay.
Billboard. What's going on ain't fake, bitch.
Baby, they are snatching up Native Americans. Native Americans. Jamaican Americans have been snatched up and held for 24 hours simply because they have an accent.
Jamaican
Americans.
Jamaican Americans. Bitch, when I tell you I'm walking through with my head down until they tell me it's training. Why you think I've been so heavy on that treadmill, bitch?
What you trying to do?
Because I'm going to run. I'm going to tuck these balls back, bitch. So I ain't got nothing holding me down.
Okay.
I'm going to tuck these balls back, bitch.
Well.
So ain't nothing standing in my way from getting down the street.
It's crazy. Like, this is insane. And here's the thing. Australia, and of course all of the countries around the world have been paying attention. So they have made it such in their elections, in their upcoming elections, a billionaire can no longer contribute more than $20,000 to a political candidate because they don't want to see a repeat of what happened here, where somebody rich or rich people can just come together and just buy the election. So they've already put policy in place that cannot happen. They have capped them at $20,000 in terms of supporting a political candidate. And then if you pay attention to what's been happening, most of this stuff that's been going on, it's rooted in racism. And so I don't understand how people can say that, no, it's not, all of those people didn't do that. That's not what this is about. It's rooted in racism. When you think about how they're rolling back Black history, because that was another thing. I don't know if we have it in there, but they're talking about, let me
hold on. Somebody said, Just Spencer said, y'all didn't see where, this is on Instagram. Just Spencer said, y'all didn't see where Trump said 3 times they rigged the election. Yes, we did see that. However, that number of statistics showed, can we see the statistic again, Mo? However, that statistic showed, so red is Trump?
Red is Trump.
That 59% of white men, 52% white women, 54% Latino men, and 37% Latino women. And all other races were 45%.
Now, all other races could be, it could be other people of color. It could be Asian people. You understand what I'm saying? Like that could be, those are non-white people in that bottom on that bottom row. That 45% represent non-white people.
Yes. So they did rig it. It was rigged. But we shouldn't have had anybody down there giving them enough. We just saw Mo, can you go to the opening video, please? This looked like a rally of people that said, and I quote,
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote
Raise your hands, come on.
for Donald
Raise your
Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's go.
Latino for Trump.
I will vote
Yeah.
for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
When I say he was tearing up that tearing them keys up on that piano,
when I say that everybody at that rally has a great gathering,
I wonder how many people are left in the country who were at that rally. How many of those people that were at that rally are hiding right now?
my mama talking to myself, honey, would you want to go down there to Miami for this? No, I'm not going down there. They already going to mistake me for something else. And girl, we got a blended family, girl.
Well,
And they get to talking.
are they hiding? Your blended family, are they hiding?
Well, one of my blended family members stated, and I quote, "No, he's not doing that for them."
Oh, so they're still in denial.
No, they can't do that. No, they can't do that.
Oh, okay. Well, one of the things that they are doing, they're trying to pull back Martin Luther King's birthday, Black History Month, Women's History Month, Holocaust Day, Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Day, or Pride, Juneteenth, Women's Equality Day, National Hispanic Heritage Month, National Disability Employment Awareness Month, National American Indian Heritage Month. And it's like they're trying to put a pause on all of those things. So if it's not rooted in racism, what is it? Because all of this immigration stuff, that's about racism too. Pulling Black history from the history books and not teaching Black history in the schools, that's about racism too. So which y'all, some of y'all just need them to come out and say, okay, we're racist, and this is why we're doing it. Now, God, thank God that he had to rescind that federal order where he was going to put a freeze on all that federal, because that was trillions of dollars.
But Craig, that's for now.
For now, that was trillions of dollars that would have been frozen, that would not have made it to the people.
Now, Craig, I'm going to do this. What the fuck is the Democrats doing?
Girl.
What the fuck is the Democrats doing? Where is the back, the spine? Where is the things? Now, there are a few leaders. I've only seen a few leaders to like really stand up and be like, nah. So you mean to tell me everybody else gonna lay down like lay down on the floor and just let the shit be walked over? So it's gonna be up to the people.
Well, the people voted for him. Let them motherfuckers figure it out.
It's gonna be up to the 92% to do a civil unrest. It's gonna be up to the percent because bitch, listen, we're not our ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
All that peaceful marching ain't happening. Not this go round. That peaceful protesting is not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had better turn them food stamp cards back on, bitch.
Baby. In Section 8. Do you understand how many people would have been scrambling if they couldn't pay their $17 rent? $17 rent through Section 8.
Somebody had better turn that bitch back on.
There's a bitch that's been paying $17 since 1982. She would have had a fit, bitch. And please be clear. Be ye clear that those social programs, food stamps, Section 8, et cetera, white folks are using those more than black folks. Don't let the media fool you. I know some believe that the news is always accurate and always correct. Don't let these people fool you into believing that there are more of us on food stamps, et cetera, than there are white people, because that is bullshit.
I'm gonna play that video. Oh, that girl, that woman.
Somebody to fucking tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying right fucking now, because what the fuck do you mean that I'm not gonna get my fucking SNAP benefits? What the fuck do you mean? Because what the fuck is happening? Do you understand that there are people like me who cannot work? Do you understand there are people like me who have kids who cannot eat? Do you understand there are people like me who go hungry the last week of the month just so my kids can't eat? Because SNAP benefits is...
Hey, Shame. So look, I just seen that video with the white woman going crazy about her getting her SNAP benefits cut off. Ma'am, now mind you, I like everybody, but she just happened to be white. Ma'am, you are going off for about over at least $1,000 worth of food stamps, Miss Stain. Girl, what the problem is while you freaking out is you used to getting your kids all that name brand food with them damn food stamps, and you probably got your old man in there eating filet mignon when he gonna have to start eating them thin steaks and them steakums. That's what the problem is. You better take your down to the Piggly Wiggly, get you the 5 for 20. I don't know what the Winn-Dixie got going on, but that's just what you're gonna have to do. You can always make your way to Safeway. They got some good deals for 4 to 5 for 20, and that's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to spend wisely. The girls is going through it, and I used to love my stamps, but the girls are going through it because they can't just be throwing crab legs and filet mignon in that basket no more. Time to eat cheap.
Two things. That thing said Miss Thing.
Miss Thing, honey.
And filet.
Filet. Mignon. Filet
Mignon. But see, the thing is, it wasn't about, because he was suggesting that she's just gonna have to reduce and get steakums,
nah.
Which I used to love a steakum. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't even just about having to drop down to generic brands. They were gonna cut it. They weren't getting anything. Bitch, they only get about $20 now.
Your stamps are way too high. You gotta cut it.
Bitch, I love when I was getting my food stamps. Bitch, I was almost offended when I had to start paying for groceries.
Wait a minute, girl. I forgot that you was a food stamp.
Yes, indeed. Bitch, I would be in Whole Foods right with myself once upon a time.
That's the reason why they doing all the shopping, because it's girls like you, girl, that are faggots.
I would be right in Whole Foods.
They could have been out there selling their pussy.
I would be right in Whole Foods with my designer sunglasses on with ahi tuna steak.
And you could have been out there selling your pussy to get your groceries.
And then when I would come up there with all my designer shit on, the cashier would automatically press credit or debit, and I'd swipe that EBT card, and the machine would get to acting up because, you know, there's a different button you got to press when it's food stamps versus credit and debit. And I'm like, this is food stamps. you got to hit the other button.
The other one.
It's the other button.
You have to hit that grand button.
Correct.
You've been messing with those girls. I'm a grand girl.
Yes.
The government handled this for me.
Yes, indeed.
The government took care of that.
That's right. My people built this land.
Bitch, and I will be eating from that. My ancestors may be gone, but they're feeding me today. The government. These are my ma'am. Can you press that reparations button?
Yeah. Yes. That's it.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you press that reparations button?
Yes. And I don't understand some of you who are getting food stamps or Section 8. Why are you ashamed? Bitch, I was never ashamed going in there using EBT.
Excuse me, man. Would you press that reparations button over there, please?
They owe me.
I'm black like that.
That's right. Why? Don't be ashamed going in there using your motherfucking EBT card, bitch.
I'm black like that. That button that says EBT, that's called reparation.
And bitch, in California, bitch, you get hot food with an EBT card. Bitch, I used to go over there to Doolin's, bitch. Where are my LA people? I used to go over there to Doolin's, bitch, and get me hot food. I would go over to the serving spoon, bitch, and get my breakfast.
Step aside.
Step aside.
Step aside.
See, I was still eating meat and shit back then, so bitch, I was eating good.
You girls in here spending your real cash?
Bitch.
Girl, get you some of these reparations.
Let me
step aside.
Let me tell you.
Uncle Sam is taking care of this.
Listen.
My grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-great-great-great-grandmother couldn't buy me this, but baby, she buying this for me.
That's right. That's right. Because let me tell you something. And in LA, bitch, when I moved to California, I transferred my food stamps to LA. Because them girls out there get a little bit more of food stamps because the cost of living is higher out there. But not only do they get food stamps out there, they get cash. So even when I moved back to the East Coast, bitch, this is when I was publishing my first book. When I came back to the East Coast, bitch, and my food stamps expired, because they, you got to renew every 6 months, bitch. Bitch, I would fly back out to California and renew my shit, bitch.
So excuse me. Let me use my points, my delta.
Right.
I'm coming out here on point.
Right. And I make a little vacation out of it.
I'm staying in my room, honey, on points. And I'll be over here to pick up my reparations. Please and thank you.
Yes. And look, my friends would be like, why are you flying all the way out there to get your food stamps?
Reparations are owed to me.
Right. Bitch, I'm going out there because I get food stamps and cash.
I'm from a long line of stewards.
That's right. Shit. Them people owe me.
You know that Mary Stewart?
Uh-huh.
You know that those stewards that's over there in Edinburgh?
Uh-huh.
That stole my people that gave me this last name.
That's right. You damn right.
I'm talking about Mary Stewart from Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I ain't had no shame.
Mary Stewart from Scotland.
Tuh.
I'm kin to them. And they stole people and gave us this last motherfucking name.
That's
so
right.
I'm here to collect on my reparations.
Right.
I'm Craig Stewart from Edinburgh.
Right. There's always a girl in here that's always trying to Danielle. Yes, I know that. Is that Danielle? Yes, Danielle. I know that Whole Foods owns Amazon or vice versa, whichever one it is. I said once upon a time, this was many years ago, sweetie. This was not a recent story that I'm talking about. Yes, I know. I said when I first published my book, when I lived in LA, ED means past tense.
So then your name should be Craig Stewart.
No,
it's still Stewart.
No, what I was saying when I lived,
right,
past tense.
But your name should be because you no longer receive that. You're Craig.
No,
you're Craig Stewart from.
Bitch, I ain't going to jail for no groceries
from Edinburgh.
bitch, I had to cut them food stamps off. Bitch, when I had to start paying taxes, this is when I cut them off. Bitch, I ain't going to jail for no motherfucking groceries.
Baby, you got with a TS, honey, and that tax bracket went up,
didn't it? It sure did.
And everything went in impeccable words because Craig Stewart from Edinburgh only makes $10,000 a year. Because Madison Hinton, bitch, from Essex,
Windsor,
bitch, she only makes $11,000.
Right, bitch. While you playing, and everything that I make is in the name of Impeccable Works LLC,
bitch. RDE Multimedia Group Incorporated.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I
think this would be a perfect
time. They put
Essex
as ghetto TS. Yes, ma'am. Well, then that's where my people's from Essex.
That must be our London friends.
Yes, God.
I think this would be a perfect time to kind of go into a little grammar lesson.
A
little grammar 101.
Okay, let's do this, Craig Stewart from Edinburgh.
You know, because the children love to come for us. Like I noticed the other day when someone put, it was when the TMZ post that you did. And whoever it was put
PASS.
PASS.
Yeah, they were talking about how that they rolled up on a bitch that was
who's passed.
Who's passed. PASS, like I had done crossed over.
Correct. So it's almost like I think it's important, if you're gonna read the people, that you should know the difference between because these are homonyms or homophones. And so
Wait, get it right, Craig, because you know they will come for you.
Well, they tried before, and I had to explain to them the difference. But at any rate, there's your and yours. So can you explain to the people what's different, what the difference is between the first your versus YOU''RE?
Oh, this is just in.
They're giving that to him?
$25 million.
Girl, that was a plan. Do you hear me?
This just in. Meta agrees to a $25 million settlement in lawsuit filed by Trump after suspending his account following the January 6th Capitol riot.
So he's going to get $25 million because they suspended his account.
Bitch, well, they definitely owe me because I done had to go through 3-4 accounts.
That's what I was going to say. I guess we all need to sue the motherfucker.
For cussing one of you hoes out for calling me a fucking trainee.
Well,
and I done got my account lost.
Right. That's crazy. All right. So do you know the difference between your and your?
Your means I know your means you are.
Right. And the first one is right. So the second one, YOU''RE is you are. The first one is possession.
Possession.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your car, your house. All right. So the second one, there,
meaning,
and there.
Meaning a place. There,
right.
There means ownership, and there means together.
You're moving too fast for the people.
Okay.
Okay. THERE is place, like over there.
Uh-huh.
The second one, THEIR, is ownership, their house, their mother, and then THEY''RE.
Together.
Right. They are.
So that means let's do it for the people that are still here.
Mm-hmm.
Nos. Nosotros.
Ajá. Ajá.
Nosotramos. Nos. Nosotros. Nosotramos. Am I saying it right? All my people that are still here that can help me. Nos. Wait, why y'all saying Manny down there? Wait a minute. Nosotros. Wait, hold on. Are y'all can help me out? We're inclusive here.
Oh God. Oh, that's a good one too. Somebody in the comments put brought and bought. You know the difference between those two? BROUGHT and bought. BOUGHT.
Somebody said send Maddie your plane. They said I'm correct. That's right.
Okay. Brought and bought. What's the difference?
Okay.
Bought. It's not up there, but
bought put in like you paid for, like it said.
And brought is
you came with it.
Right. So this is how I always try to tell people to remember it. Brought with an R is to bring. Bought is to buy or purchase. But people confuse that all of the time. Okay, but then here we have sale versus sell.
Okay.
A sale is when something is discounted.
Correct.
They're having a sale.
Right.
And then sell is
when you
to sell something. Yeah. Like I'm selling my car.
Like you may have a garage sale.
But that's the first one.
But then you may have to sell your house if all the stuff in the garage doesn't sell.
Correct. Or you may have to sell, SELL, all your things if you're being deported.
Yeah, well, you might as well give.
Yeah. Okay, then there's lose versus loose.
All right. So it's like if you lose your loved one.
Right. Or I lost my earrings, or
it's like a loss of possession.
Right.
And then, if you're loose, that means you have no walls. Which can also mean the loss of possession of the muscles.
Correct.
In whatever you call a vagina.
That's it.
Because you can be loose in the asshole too.
That's it.
Have you ever met any loose ones that you told to lose your number?
Absolutely. Don't call me no more. All right, and then there's then versus than.
Then. So that means
then can be like condition.
Yeah.
If you do such,
then I'll give based on contingencies.
Right, like the watershed.
Yeah, then. And then is
I have more money than
value.
You.
It's value.
Right.
Value. Okay.
Greater than, less, that kind of thing. And then there's salmon versus salmon. Now, this is for the black people. Black people, that L in salmon is silent. It is not salmon. It's salmon.
It's salmon.
Correct. And then the last one, often versus often.
Come on, help me, Craig, because I didn't get a degree.
The T is silent, so it's really often.
Oh
If you look at the phonetics, it's often, not often. So yes, I just figured we do a little grammar lesson today.
Yeah. And while we did the grammar lesson, because we want to make sure that you guys still come to the show to laugh. We don't want to make the show just political.
Correct.
And I want to take a moment. Excuse me, Craig. Step aside. I want you guys to understand that Mo is a part of this show. I know that we get into heated debates and discussions and arguments and things like that. And sometimes we may not all agree on any conversation that we're having. We would I most definitely would kindly ask for you to just show some respect. There were 3 people here that had a difference in opinion, a difference in agreement, a difference in the way we interpret it, whatever was going on. I need for you guys to understand that we're all 3 a part of this show. Craig is a faggy. I'm a trainee. Mo is a faggy adjacent. Mo is heterosexual. He's foreign. Yes.
Girl, where did that come in?
No, because we need to understand that there are it's nuances to his voice. Did I say that right, Craig?
Yes.
I did.
You did.
That degree paying off for both of us.
It's like osmosis in here, bitch.
Yes, it's coming together. That's what osmosis does.
Yes.
So, y'all have to understand that we're not all going to agree. There are lots of things that y'all said in the comment section about Mo that was very, very dark. Very dark. Yes, tensions are extremely high because of this political climate. It's extremely high because of this political climate. There are people that we have loved and adored and thought that loved and adored us.
You mean like your girlfriend?
And I'm not, this is just me talking, Mo, so don't, okay? Because this is in my own family. People that we love, people that we thought that loved and adored us, that went down there and pressed I billboard.
You're stupid.
Someone asked me, is it worth separating?
What?
Or somebody, I saved it. Hold on, it might be in my phone. But they were like, if it's is it worth losing people that you love or family members or whatever because of their vote, because of the political thing? And I put yes.
I would put yes.
Because here, Mo, I need you to put this in there.
And I would put yes because in this election, it was completely different. It wasn't a situation where we just have different views. This is about humanity. This is for humanity's sakes. This was a situation where it was foreshadowed. All of this stuff was coming down the pipeline. And so for me, it was about trying to wake people up who were asleep, who weren't critical thinkers, who were drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, this wasn't just about, oh, well, I want to vote for this person because I believe da-da-da-da. In this election, it was clear that this man and the people that he was rallying wanted to take rights away from Black people, brown people, anybody that was non-white. And even in the instance of white women, they were trying to strip rights from white women. So this wasn't just about, oh, we have a difference in politics. It's like God gave each of us a life to live. And I just think that it's unfair because I've been thinking about this since the other day. I think it's really unfair that a handful of white folks with money who happen to work in politics, some of which who don't even work in politics, Jeff Bezos, Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, get to decide the fate of all people.
Right. Those people have been removed from humanity with their second or third billion.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't know what the people are going through.
Right.
Somebody's washing their dishes. Somebody's mowing their lawns. Well, I mean, somebody's doing that here too. But okay, wait. They're buying countries and islands and
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing things that have been a part of dreams for people, and they've lost sight of, like, this stuff is like, how as an individual you want to just remove.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna come in and remove all this stuff. I don't got time for this no more. And Craig, remember, remember that time when we were all clapping and we felt great because they were taking down Ulysses S. Grant and all of those people and renaming the schools from all the slave owners.
Correct.
They're going to replace.
They're replacing all of that. So like schools, like why is it fair that black children have to go to a school where it's named after a slave owner, but Jewish folk aren't forced to see the swastika on government buildings? You don't see that shit nowhere. And if you take your ass over to Germany, there is not a building any place in Germany with any remnants or reminders of Hitler. But here in this state, in this country, we had states with statues of slave owners, buildings named after slave owners. That is a problem. That is a problem. And so for me, whether Mo and I debate or not, it's never personal for me. Now, I'm going to get very passionate, but it is never personal for me. For me, I am not going to sit on this platform with 14,000 people watching us. It would be irresponsible to sit here and not debate or challenge false information. I'm just not going to do it. It has nothing to do with how I feel about Mo personally. I am very passionate about the information that we send out. Now, we laugh and we joke and we cut up over here and we say a lot of ignorant shit. But I think that the people who are critical thinkers are smart enough to know when we're joking. But when it comes to this politics shit, I'm not going to leave here because I know that there are people who are watching us and they only get their news from here. And I'm saying that because I know we have teenagers watching us too. It's not just adults. It's not just adults watching us. And when you guys come to our live shows, there are people of all ages, all backgrounds, sex, gender, whatever. And there are young people that come there and we get DMs and messages, and these are young people, and I can't let that wrong information go out. I just can't do it. So it has nothing to do with how I feel about Mo personally. And so for those who say little things in the comment about, oh, I dislike Mo because he's African, that would be the complete antithesis of everything that I sit here and say about us as Black people loving and supporting and supporting each other consistently and fervently. Why would I sit here and say that, but I have a disdain for Mo? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. So that's just kind of where I am with it. I didn't leave here and I wasn't thinking about it like the day after, thinking like, oh, I'm upset. And like, it wasn't that for me. It was in that moment. It was a conversation. And quite frankly, you invited Mo into the conversation.
Well, I did.
So it's like they got upset. It was only a handful of people that were upset with me because they were like, well, y'all jumped on him. No, I was sitting here like this.
No, it wasn't the fact that that we jumped on him. And I brought Mo into the conversation because
I'm not saying you shouldn't have, but I'm just saying they were like,
because his voice.
Right.
We were all having a discussion during the whole.
Correct.
We were all of us.
Right.
Mo, G was here. We were having a whole discussion, like we all discussed it. And what people don't know, even when we were in Baltimore, like we were discussing this before we even came out on stage.
Yes,
it was very heated.
It got heated
and passionate because this is all of our lives.
Right.
And my thing is what people this is not Mo.
Yeah.
But my thing is what people don't understand as queer people.
Yeah.
We can't turn a blind eye to anybody
ever
when it comes to standing or talking about rights for people. We can't say, well, that part don't affect me. We can never say that. We can't say that because we fit in every area.
Yeah.
There's a piece of us in every area that is being discriminated against or that is being challenged. There is a fragment of us in every area. Listen, as much as y'all try to separate us as fags and trainees and all this stuff, we fall into every margin of those groups that are under attack. And so because of that, we can't sit and say, well, that don't got nothing to do with me. Where the Black man can say, oh, that's gay shit, they don't got to do. Right. Or the Black woman can say, well, they're not real women anyway. Those are men. Everybody can remove themselves. We can't do that.
Right. And the other part of it is, it's not about us not allowing, quote unquote, allowing Mo to have an opinion. That conversation the other day was about facts. It wasn't about opinion. And it was about what's going on with the water. That wasn't my opinion. It wasn't Madison's opinion. So for the people who were saying, well, he's entitled to his opinion, this wasn't about opinion. It was not about opinion. Now, opinion was when we talked about whether or not people should boycott Target based on what Tabitha Brown was saying. That's opinion. Everybody has an opinion about that. You get to do what you want to do. But when it comes to that shit that's going on out there, it was about facts versus fiction. Period.
Right. Well, I wanted to just make sure that you say, how do I feel about the transgender law? I mean, how do you think I feel? You asked me, how do I feel about the transgender law? How do you think I feel? I'm 48 years old. I've been alive 48 years. I started transitioning at 17 years old. That is 31 years ago. Right?
Yeah. Well, you're 46.
Yeah, I'll be 48.
Oh, you'll be, yeah. Well,
I will be 48. You're closer to,
excuse me. I'll be what?
You're
how old will I be?
Your moments from 50.
No, I'm moments from 49, bitch. I'm moments from 49.
Your moments from 50.
Give me my year and a half.
I'll give you that.
Give me my year and a half.
But
bitch.
you're still moments. You're still moments.
Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, so how I feel away, of course.
Right.
And so and me looking and me being a vocal, loud, and in color transgender woman who occupies many spaces, I see stuff like this and I'm looking at people applauding, people screaming and jumping up, like people that I have loved and respected and been like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that this was deep in your heart with your arms up. With you could stay out the comments. Stay out of there. Screaming about everything else is wrong.
Listen, I'm a whisper to 50.
Everything else is wrong, and this is what you can get with.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going to happen to me. I don't know. I know I'm going to fight. I know I'm going to be a part of the resistance. I know I'm going to use the platform that I got to speak out. I know that every time I'm cornered or jumped out on, bitch, if it's war, it's up. I know that ain't nobody finna roll up on me in no motherfucking spot. It ain't gonna get dealt with, bitch.
But I think that resistance that you're talking about, it's required from all of us. And I think for me, I think a part of that, now this is opinion, a part of that resistance, in my opinion, is how we utilize our dollar. That was why I wanted to talk about how much we spend as a community, as a queer community, and as well as a Black community. And even when we talk about just women, like I said on the show the other day, women in diverse groups, what they spend in a year is 60% of the US economy. They could change the game. And so when I drew the comparison also about slaves, let me go back to this. Let me say this. Remember when Kanye West said, slavery was a choice, and a lot of Black people got up in arms about it? I didn't really get up in arms about it because I heard something different. I'm not saying that I'm correct, but that's not what I interpreted from what he said. When he said slavery was a choice, for me, I interpreted it as it lasted longer than it needed to because there were Black or African slaves who weren't willing to fight, who weren't willing to leave. And so when I say, that there are people who looked at this election and saw what was coming, and they focused solely on what Kamala wasn't doing and believing a lot of the lies that weren't really true, it's almost like, I imagine if we were in slave times, those people would have been a detriment to us.
Yeah.
They would have been a detriment to us. And I think I said this the other day on the show. Harriet Tubman killed some of those African people because they were going to cause her to get killed. They were going to cause her and the rest of those people who were ready to run, they were going to cost them their life. And so she had to leave those people behind. And so for me, that's what I see. in this whole thing. Even when we're talking about Hispanic people, Hispanic or Latino people, it's like you're gonna vote yourself right back into slavery. You understand what I'm saying?
I admit that.
And it's like the Jewish community did not see the Holocaust coming. A lot of this shit that Trump is doing now parallels what Hitler did.
Yes.
If you go back and look, Hitler was a felon. Hitler surrounded himself with a bunch of wealthy people. Hitler put out all these executive orders back to back, just like Trump is doing in this first week. Because what happens is there's mental fatigue. You get exhausted. There's so much happening back to back to back to back that you don't even act. All of a sudden you're paralyzed and then you do nothing. And then before you look up, bitch, we're living in the Handmaid's Tale. And so for the people, and I saw a comment, Mo, can you put that YouTube comment up there of mine? Somebody commented up on my YouTube channel. Oh, no, that's not the one. I'm sorry. I didn't put it up there. I have it in my phone. I'm sorry. That's a different one. We got to get to that Darius Cook. But somebody commented on my YouTube channel and said, if we boycotted all of the companies that supported Trump, we'd never leave home. And I commented back to that person and I said, if the slaves had your same mentality about escaping and running free, bitch, we would still be in chains. We got to stop thinking that the work is too overwhelming and take a day at a time. It's a moment at a time. No movement began. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Every single movement began with one person, with a single person. Every movement began with a single person, and then it swelled. It expanded. Every single movement started with a single person, and then it ballooned. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So it's one step at a time.
Yeah. I just wanted to get that out of the way so that we don't have the people down in the comments doing this stuff. Like some of you said a lot of nasty things. I get it that you disagree with Mo's stance. I don't think that Mo's stance was necessarily
sorry.
I don't think that Mo's stance was necessarily saying, well, Trump is right. I just, I listened, and after we talked, I heard him, I listened to him thoroughly too. Sometimes Mo may not be able to be as quick with the way he articulates his thought or his conversation as we are, like, when we're moving through it. That's maybe not his strong suit, but he still has the right to his opinion.
Mm-hmm. And again, just for the record, I'm never trying to take his opinion. I just wanted to clarify facts with respect. I wish we got to get that video about the water. You sent one, and then I think I sent one, because a lot of what we were talking about the other day with that whole water situation and these contingencies that Trump put in place before he would help, some of that stuff has been debunked, or it's been clarified in some of these videos that we're going to show you guys today.
Yeah. Okay. What those two things I sent you, Mo? You put them in there? I put this. This is all this stuff looked like to us. Don't worry, as long as you're not LGBTQ plus or black or Hispanic or Jewish or Muslim or Arab or Asian or atheist or disabled or female, you're gonna be fine.
Or poor.
Or poor.
That.
Oh.
Oh, so you looked over poor because you're not poor.
I did. But I am numerous of those things.
Yeah.
And what's the other one? And then we can take it out. It says,
I hate when that is covering that.
I can look at it, what I sent to him.
No, I can't say it. Oh, it says 59% of the population. Wait, I can't see the beginning part. See, the numbers are up there in the way. What's she looking at? What'd that say? Go get the.
Hold on.
It says you're 59% of the population.
Oh, you're 59% of the population, yet you make up 86% of all essay on animals. 93% of child porn. Of course, you all know what essay is, right? Sexual assault. 93% of child porn consumer and distributor. 82%.
Yes, it said you're 59% of the population, yet you make up 86% of all essay and animals. 93% of child porn consumer and distributor, 82% of child sexual exploitation, 80% of familicide.
You know, because they say that's where is it gonorrhea that comes from sheep? I think it's gonorrhea that comes from sheep. Bestiality. Having sex with animals. That's where they say gonorrhea originated. I believe it's gonorrhea.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting fussed out about something at work.
So it's just like, and then, you know, the other piece that I wanted to say too, when it comes to this whole racism thing, and again, this is opinion. This ain't necessarily fact, but
go ahead.
I believe that the root of racism, white folks who are racist, and I know white people are not the only people that are racist, because there are some Asian folk that cannot stand black people. But when it comes to racism in the direction of white to black, I believe that the majority of it is rooted in insecurity. It's not just hate, but I believe the root of a lot of it is insecurity. It's the reason why they cheat in elections. It's the reason why they cheat when it comes to at the college level in terms of trying to get accepted into colleges and things like that. It's the reason that they cheat in the workforce, because I believe they know, and I'm speaking specifically about racist white people. I didn't say all white people. I believe that they know that if the playing fields were balanced, they wouldn't stand a chance. Because if you think about what we've amassed as a people, as black people, what we've amassed in the few hundred years that we've been free, the fact that there are more educated, college degree holding people by ratio than there are white, the fact that there are millionaires and billionaires that are black, like the fact that we've managed to make something out of the little scraps that they've left us, it's mind-blowing to me. And it just goes to show what we're capable of. But they know our potential.
But that's why when black people talk about this stuff, we always say, we've been here, we're gonna be all right.
Yes.
We've been taking, rubbing nickels together. We're gonna be okay. This been going on for us. We good. So don't worry. But even with the same grace that God has given to us, we would have never ever wanted to be in a position where we have to be still on our knees saying, God, give us more grace. Like, give us more grace. Please give us more grace. We could have made it easier. Now, again, the 92%.
Yeah.
We went on our tour thinking all the 92%, because we all fell under the 90. I fell under the black male. I fell under the black male.
Yeah.
So
and what was I going to say right there? It was something I wanted to say right there. What were we just saying?
About how black people made it.
Oh, yeah.
With all the odds stacked against them.
But the thing that makes me nervous, though, about us as a people, and I read this article, this was years ago, though, so I don't know where it is now in terms of statistics, but many, many years ago, I read an article, and it was talking about how the suicide rate in the black community was increasing. Specifically because there are many reasons why people commit suicide, and they have different studies based on different things, right? But as it relates to suicide, but this particular study was talking about how the suicide rate was increasing with Black people because the more we've acquired as a community, we've become used to having, you know, we were traditionally the have-nots. We were always poor, bitch, and we figured it out. We didn't have heat, you know, but we opened up the oven and had the heat coming out of the oven. Like we could always figure it out. But the more we've amassed, it's become harder for us to lose it. You know, like you see white folks, they lose their money, bitch. They get to jumping off buildings and shit and shooting themselves because that shit is starting to happen more with Black people because it's almost like we're afraid to be without. Now, bitch, I'm gonna survive, and bitch, if I lost everything, bitch, I'm gonna figure it the fuck out.
I tell hoes all the time, bitch. I walked the streets.
Hello,
when it was cold,
right.
like when TMZ caught me, I did, and I had those dog ass titties, long ass titties, and somebody wrote in the comments said that bitch ain't even shivering. Honey, I've worked in worse conditions.
Right. Okay.
That bitch ain't even shivering.
Yeah. Yeah.
So which goes back to when someone asked me, like, how would I feel? How do I feel as a transgender person?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in this climate, I don't know how to feel.
Right.
I know I just am gonna make it.
Right. And we don't have to put this up here, but I'll just mention this thing, you know, just going back to what I was saying a moment ago. Let me see, where did I send it? It must be in our Instagram group. I saw this thing the other day, earlier today, rather, and it was talking about.
You see me? Did you see this video?
Mm-hmm.
I'll show it to you.
Okay.
And where's that video we sent of that guy terrorizing that
them Filipinos?
No.
Oh.
I think it's in here. Can you make it where I can see, Craig? Like, cause you know I can't. That I'm older, so my vision is a little bit bad.
Now you're older.
Well, yeah, but I'm not 50 yet.
Neither am I.
Moment. Your moment's closer than me.
Watch it. Okay, here it is. There's a study on Harvard. Remember when I said one day on the show that once this whole DI shit was rolled back, there were only 15 Black students that were accepted into Harvard? Well, there's a study. It says Harvard finds 43%. That's almost half. 43% of white students are legacy, meaning they had a family member that went to Harvard. And so because they had a family member that went to Harvard, they were able to get into Harvard, whether they were smart enough or not, bitch. So they were legacy, they were athletes, or they were related to a donor. And so when white folks love to say affirmative action isn't fair, bitch, that's your affirmative action. Nepotism has been white people's affirmative action.
Wait a minute, come on.
When you give somebody a position because you're related to them.
Okay, because I didn't know that word. I'd like for you to help me again.
Yeah.
What's the word?
Nepotism. Nepotism.
Can we get an accurate spelling of nepotism?
Nepotism. Yeah, nepotism.
And that's when you do what? When you hire your family?
Yeah, when you advance somebody in your family, give them a position because they're related to you. And so that's their DEI. That's their that's their affirmative action. You understand what I'm saying? So again, we have to be critical thinkers. We can't let them feed us that bullshit. Because they will try.
So those are the bootstraps.
That's right. Because half them kids, that's why those motherfucking celebrities, remember when they did that shakedown on those celebrities that were paying for their kids to get into those Ivy League schools and they went to jail? Same kind of thing. Like, you only got into those schools because your parents were paying for you to get in there, not because you had the academics, because you had the grades. You didn't get in there on your own merit. There it is, nepotism. Somebody typed it. Yeah. So yeah. Did you find it? Whatever you were looking for?
No. Let me look at. Hold on, it might be over here.
Is it a picture or was it a video? What?
Let's go here. Let's go here.
This one?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
So do we have the audio? Yeah, let's play the audio.
You sent it?
Right? Don't we have audio mode? Yeah. We got the audio? I believe so. It's when the when he was talking. Did we do it? Yeah, we.
So we gotta play it over here.
Yeah. When the man told the children to get
I'm trying to find our group.
The man told the children told them people to get up and go to work. Told the children to get up and go to work. Said for the kids to get up.
Let me see.
It said the kid. I want the children to get up and go to work.
You sent it in Instagram? Okay, here it is.
That is a valid goal, right? To save money and be more efficient, right? But the bottom line is, right now with this freeze, vulnerable populations could be directly impacted. And so my question to you, just to follow up with you, would you support getting rid of, school lunch for vulnerable kids and breakfast and Head Start, for example, and getting rid of childhood cancer research? Do you support that? And what do you say to your constituents? I want to follow up on that question too, because I didn't hear an answer from you.
Sure. So I'm an ER doc, and I know that philanthropy is where you get most of your money for childhood cancer research, for example. And it's not just child. I mean, you look at what the president just proposed, a $500 billion spending bill on AI to produce cancer early detection in the first stage on most body parts. That's his spending bill where he wants to increase cancer research. So it's just about what part of the money it comes out of. When you talk about school lunches, hey, I worked my way through high school. I don't know about you, but I worked since I was, before I was even 13 years old. I was picking berries in the field before we had child labor laws that precluded that. I was a paper boy. And when I was in high school, I worked my entire way through. You're telling me that kids who stay at home instead of going to work at Burger King, McDonald's during the summer, should stay at home and get their free lunch instead of going to work? I think we need to have a top-down review.
You're painting a lot of these kids with a broad brush. I would say that's not necessarily a fair assessment of all of the kids. So you would say all the kids in your district who use the free lunch, for example, or breakfast, they're all just sitting at home and not working. Okay, I just want to clarify because that seems like what you were trying to insinuate.
This gives us a chance. This gives us a chance, though, to see where is the money really being spent. Who can actually go and actually produce their own income? Who can actually go out there and do something that makes them have value and work skills for the future? I mean, how many people got their start in fast food restaurants when they were kids versus just giving a blanket rule that gives all kids lunches in high school who are capable of going out and actually getting a job and doing something that makes them have value, thinking about their future instead of thinking about how they're going to sponge off the government when they don't need to. We don't give people value. We don't give them the ability to dig themselves out when we penalize them for actually working and actually keep them on welfare. That's what's been the inner city problem for a very long time. We need to have a top-down review so we can get people out of poverty, because you know what? America is very good at creating jobs and giving people worth. And we've been very traditionally good at that, but we're losing our way. And that's when we give people incentives to stay at home and not work. That doesn't work for America.
But a lot of these kids aren't even of like working age. They're young kids, and as you well know, and also some of the kids at Head Start, they're like 5 and under. That is a valid.
He's an idiot. No other way to put it.
Take it down, Mo. So how the 10 to 12? How they gonna get a job? Well, they got a. So you think we live in a time where they got a paper route? They're gonna come out of school and they're gonna have a paper route.
Well, it sounds like, I mean, he didn't say this, but again, it sounds like he's foreshadowing that they would change the working age for kids. They would lower it, I'm assuming.
So when they get rid of all the girls, somebody gonna have to tend those fields. Because the niggas is gonna uprest.
Let me tell you something. We've done our work in the fields, and we are not going back.
A nigga's gonna uprest, bitch.
But the thing that's just what grinds my gears is there are so many white men who sit around and talking about, they need to earn their way and da-da-da, when most of the shit that they've acquired was passed down to them. It was passed down to them, and it's just like, this is part of the reason why these kids are dumb as rocks now. Like, why do they need to be working? They need to be focused on school and education. Like, it makes no sense for, like, my mother wasn't playing that. Even when I got to high school, you know, you get to high school and you wanted to get your little job after school. My mother said, absolutely not. My mother was not playing that. She's saying, you focus on them grades. She wouldn't let me do it. Even when I went to college, like, she didn't even want me to work. She's like, no, I need you to concentrate on this. And see, that's one of the luxuries.
So this explains why you so bougie. Oh, these are the explanations why you so what's the word I want to use? The word is pompous. Oh, see, I know that word. This is why you're pompous. I've been trying to figure it out. It's in the root.
But the people in here are saying the same, Craig. Mine was the same, Craig.
That's why you're pompous people. So the root is it's in the DNA. Bitch, I needed the word.
But I'm gonna tell you, that's a luxury that white children get to enjoy. That's a luxury that they get to enjoy. Why do our kids, if you're able to have your kids, especially if your kids are doing well in school, why would you want to stress your kids out with going to school? The only thing they should be concerned with is their education.
Oh, they said, I think you're looking for the word elitist. Got it. There it is.
But white kids get the privilege of just focusing on school. They don't have the stress of having to go to work, trying to rush to get to work, trying to do a paper. Like,
use one of those uppity black children. Got it. It's okay. It spills over into the world now. It's okay.
Somebody says Sadiddy.
Ooh, yeah, that.
But it's like, here's the thing. And I think I gave this example one time on the show before. I used to watch like House Hunters and Property Virgins and all of them shows like that, right? And it never failed. There was always a white couple fresh out of college. They might be 27, 28. They may have gotten married. And they always, when they showed up on these shows, had this significant amount of money to put down on their first house. And you know where they got that money from? A parent, a grandparent, or someone who passed away that left them money. And they would have these huge budgets. Yes, like $1 million budget. And you're like, bitch, they 28. But they would have like a $50,000 deposit. It would be like, oh, our parents gifted us some money, da-da-da. The difference with us is we typically have to buy our own first house. The difference with us is we don't usually have somebody, and I'm not saying that there aren't black families who were able to give money to their kids when they bought their first house. But typically speaking, traditionally speaking, we don't have that. And so we have to work and grind. So this is why it was so significant when President Biden cleared people's debt from their college tuition debt or their student loan debt.
Because that debt passes down.
That not only that, but it made it really difficult. Let's just say you come out of college and you got a great job and you're making $75,000 or $80,000. Bitch, if you're spending $1,500 a month paying back student loans and you can't afford to buy a house, because that college debt, it shows up as your debt to income ratio. It shows up, that's a part of your debt.
You said 75,000, 80,000 out of college?
Well, not everybody coming out making that kind of money, but I'm just saying.
That's a lot.
I'm not saying whether or not that, but I'm elitist.
I'm
not saying that that's a lot of money.
It is. Imagine have to write that out in your have to send that back to Uncle Sam.
The point I'm making is it free.
Imagine have to send that back to Uncle Sam.
The point I'm making is when you come out of college with $80,000 in debt,
imagine have to.
You can't afford to pay buy a house.
You say Maddie out of touch. No,
or start a business.
No. I'm not out of touch, Pooh. I just got mine later. They grew into theirs. I just got mine later. I just obtained mine later on down the road.
Right. So, I mean, it affects your credit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got that student loan debt over you, it affects your credit. Even if you're paying it, but it prevents you from being.
You say, "We'll give y'all something now." Nobody gave it to me. Nobody gave it to. I ain't got nothing to give you, but
but a notification to click on the damn video. Can't do it. Nobody ain't gave me a motherfucking thing. Nobody ain't give me nothing. I wouldn't even let them give me an STD. Mo, can we go commercial, please? Craig want to say something. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure it out. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because y'all call for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
On them.
Yeah, but I had go to the next one.
We admit the conversation.
You met me as me. Yes.
Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right. We're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really gonna come there because we didn't know if y'all really were gonna show up and show out, but we're gonna put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
Yeah, girl, because in the next time you look at me like that, girl, that's all I wanted to say before we...
Girl.
That's where we was.
That's where we were here arguing.
They want us to fall out so bad.
Right.
Girl. Why y'all want the fans not to be
right?
My God, unto us.
Right.
Dear
Make no
God.
sense. Then there'll be somebody talking about you. I remember we used to watch Phag Talk.
Yes, that Christmas special was amazing. Oh, that's the other show. What? What, Craig?
Nothing. I have nothing to say.
But you want to touch something, touch it in the green.
I was trying to
touch it in the green. You can take that out. We don't talk about that now. Yeah, we done did that. Delete that. We don't talk. Do we talk about this?
Do we want him to come out?
I don't know because it's yeah, we can. I know what we need to do. While we in the middle of the show, it's time for us to do One Gotta Go.
Wow.
One Gotta Go.
Right.
Strictly vocals. Now this is strictly vocals. This is strictly vocals.
This is not catalog. This is not your favorite song.
Strictly vocals. Who is that one down there in the bottom right?
That's Babyface on the bottom right.
Oh, and who is that up there?
Gerald Levert, Brian McKnight, Johnny Gill with his over-singing ass, and Babyface. Which one gotta go?
Okay, can you give me 2 Brian McKnight songs?
My shattered dreams and broken hearts.
Okay, that's one. Give me another one. I like another one.
Another song by him is
Okay, so
no. He got another one. Hold on, listen,
because that was who I was leaning to.
No, and then listen,
but make him stay.
Brian McKnight got a lot of great songs,
make him stay.
One, you're like a dream come true. 2, I just wanna be with you.
And then
3, you're the only one for me. And 4, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so in terms of vocals.
Well, we know that Levert got that strong rasp.
I like Gerald Levert's voice.
He got that strong rasp. I like that rasp.
I like Gerald Levert's voice.
It got that Aretha tone too, that Aretha rasp.
I
like that rasp. I like the gospel in Johnny Gill.
Now, see, I'm leaning towards Johnny.
I like the gospel in Johnny Gill.
I'm leaning
towards... See, you was raised Catholic, so you don't know about the
Holy
Spirit.
I was raised Baptist,
you
bitch.
don't know about the Holy Spirit.
Listen,
you don't know about the Holy Spirit.
I'm leaning towards Miss Gill. I said I'm leaning towards Miss Gill.
I see.
I'm leaning towards Miss Gill because, to me, he can sing. Don't get me wrong.
You stand
Girl, that was New Edition. That was New Edition.
But he sang that
on a perfect day. Yeah, he started it.
Right.
I know. I mean, he had to be tamed in the studio. Don't get that nigga on the stage live, bitch, because he's doing too much growling and grumbling and.
Yeah, I sit and my. Oh, but he be doing too much. Good tonight. Okay, give me 4 Johnny Gill songs.
I don't know if he has 4. And then we're not talking about Johnny in New Edition. We're talking about Johnny.
Girl, give me 4.
Gonna be your fair weather friend.
Give me 4
to the end, even through stormy weather.
No, that don't keep him.
Right.
We might need to do these for Save Your Fave.
We might, yeah. We definitely need to have this for Save Your Fave.
We might.
Okay, somebody says stop. He does. Okay, give me 4 Johnny Gill songs by himself that were hits. We got Slip on Your Red. What was that song called?
On your red.
What was that song called? My. It was called My. Okay, My. What else he got? Fair Weather Friend. But you said you didn't really like that.
What song?
I'm gonna be your fair weather friend. I'll be there to the girl, you asked. Oh, he had Rub You the Right Way. And Rub You. I didn't like his fast songs. He didn't need to do that.
No, that fast, you can't get into his vocal range with that fast shit.
Okay, so that's 3 songs. What's There You Go? How does There You Go? How does There You Go?
Somebody.
How does There You Go?
Oh, these are really Johnny Gill fans.
They in there talking about it?
I'm just saying over there. Who do you think was saying I will vote the best out of the 4 of those?
And I don't want to hear. Let me see what There You Go is.
Craig, who do you think was saying I will vote for Donald Trump the best out of there 4? That's what we need to do. I will vote.
Let me see. Johnny Gill. What's the song called? There You Go.
Whoa,
there you go. Oh, I remember from the Boomerang song. Now that was a good song. But see, again, Johnny has to be tamed. Because see, when you let that nigga loose on stage, he does too much.
Again, which one of them was saying I would vote? listen.
I will try probably that damn Johnny Gill.
Oh my God, I billboard.
But in terms of no, I am saying vocals. To me, I don't love Johnny Gill's vocals. Not over these other people. There's a smoothness to Babyface's voice that I like. And Brian McKnight, even though he abandoned his first children, I really do like his vocals in terms of his falsetto. Like he has great control. And I like Gerald Levert. Well, you know, he's gone, but I liked, past tense, his vocals. So yeah, I would have to say who are you saying? Gotta go.
I'm not really a Brian McKnight fan.
Girl, you don't really like men singers, no way. Because you like to do all that screaming and reaching for a falsetto note and soprano note. Notice I said reaching.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I'm not a vocalist.
So you don't really get into the male vocals.
I like a good gravel and growl.
But from a woman.
And when it's from well, then that's why I like
Miss Gill. That's why you like Miss Gill.
Girl, Miss Johnny, stop.
That's why you like Miss Gill.
Bro. Well, Mose, please put this in the files. We're gonna save this. Please put this in the files because we're gonna do this for
yeah, we're gonna do this when
we're gonna do a save your fave
in St. Louis. Girl, can you children out there in St. Louis sing? You said I'm gonna have a real strong talking to the people in St. Louis when we get out there because y'all didn't let that Nelly get
Wait a minute,
there.
Anime Bullet. Oh, she lived there.
Yeah, she was from Nutbush, Tennessee.
Nutbush. That's why it took so long for Ike Turner to get somebody in his band because they was all in there.
They couldn't sing.
So we just got to see.
Well, I gotta have a strong talking to our St. Louis family for letting Nelly go over here and show his goddamn ass.
My friend Curtis lived there, I think. Curtis, who
was supposed to love you?
No.
Oh.
Curtis lived in St. Louis, I think, or somewhere somewhere in that place. Curtis could sing. I wonder if he gonna slide out. Cause that bitch be singing.
Girl, who is Curtis?
And I'm gonna have to listen for at the end of Save Your Fave, y'all gonna have to sing I Vote. Mo, can you just give them so they can catch what they need they need to get the cadence of it. Let's go.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hands, come on.
For Donald Trump.
Dale cintura, 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 cintura.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Let's do it. Latino for Trump.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok?
En español bien ahorita.
Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
Girl, that shit sends me.
Are you gonna be posting it on your page later?
Oh yeah, I am gonna post that on my page later. And you know what else? I'm gonna post it on my fan base page too, and Instagram.
Oh my God.
I will vote. I will vote.
Craig, I need you to understand that that is a mess.
It really is. But see, I think a lot of these people who were so in support of him have had their crash moment where they're like, oh my God, what did I do? But they'll never admit it because they went so hard for him. Oh, wait, what about that video, Mo, from West Hollywood? Let me show you what these crackers in West Hollywood were doing. The one where they driving through that. So that was in West Hollywood. You know, that's the neighborhood.
So why they ain't go to take that shit down to Florence and Normandy or go over there to Crenshaw?
That's what I'm talking about. They knew that.
This just lets you know what type of balls these people
indeed.
got.
They weren't gonna play in South Central. Bitch.
Why ain't they rolling up and doing shit like that in those areas? They always punch down. Always. And
that's a gay neighborhood. And it's mostly white and Hispanic. And then they driving up on people as they're crossing the street. Like, that's insane.
I just don't get it. Like, if your nuts real heavy, if your nuts hang low and they drag off to the floor,
right?
If your nuts hang low, why you don't roll up in the motherfucking bitch? Why you don't roll up in the spaces where you really want to roll up in?
Right.
Because the fags ain't doing nothing but sucking dick. We ain't even recreating the other motherfuckers. It's the straights that's recreating new black people. Why you ain't rolling in the motherfucking goddamn in the neighborhoods and pull up on the motherfucking on the niggas?
What did you say the gays are
The
doing?
gays is sucking dicks and catching cum in the mouth. Ain't no recreation with that. You just spit that on the ground.
Recreation or procreation?
Both. I will vote. Why y'all don't run your ass over there? But pull your ass down there to the motherfucking place where they procreating more goddamn blacks and niggas and some niggas.
Right.
Niggas.
Right.
Shit, according to y'all, the punk's gonna be dead in 6 more years, bitch. You done already stopped the power medication. You done already cut the medication off for the power.
Now that was another thing that I was really concerned about when he was trying to put that freeze on federal funds, because that was one of the things that I neglected to say earlier. That a lot of people who, and it's not just HIV drugs, but in the case of HIV drugs, a lot of those drugs are free to people or they're subsidized, and a lot of people would not have been able to get that shit. So what, you trying to kill those people so they can't even get access to the medication? Like, that's crazy.
Mo, we'll say that video because we need to do an update in 3 months.
Oh, and you know, the other thing that I had a note down here because I wanted to remember to say this. This dumb motherfucker has tried to put a freeze on World Health Organization. It's called WHO. World Health Organization works side by side with the CDC. And a part of what they do is they provide international aid. So remember the other day when I said the decisions and choices that he's making here in this country are not just going to be to the detriment of American people, but it can also affect other people in race relations and international relations and things like that. But
is it still showing on my Instagram?
Yeah, it's still over there. But WHO, which is World Health Organization, part of what they do is they monitor and investigate and try to stop outbreaks, bird flu, monkeypox, shit like that. So remember when we talked before about how, yeah, there we go. Somebody said it in the comments. So remember when we were talking before about how he removed that policy that President Obama had in place, where like if a pandemic happens, there's like protocol and funding in the event in the event a pandemic happens. Well, here he is doing this dumb shit again, and so we could literally be walking around trying to get. He done pulled out of who? World Health Organization, where they monitor shit like this, and so, but they also, what was that? But they also supply condoms to Gaza. And I know there are people who may not give a fuck about that, but they provide condoms to Gaza. And there's an organization called, not an organization, but there's a, it's called PEPFAR. Let me see. I think I screenshot it. Yeah, we do. We do. Let me see. They didn't say where it is. Maybe some, oh, ain't no comments. But PEPFAR is the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief. It's a flagship initiative of global HIV response since its establishment 20 years ago. So this motherfucker then came in and overturned this shit too, right? The current funding pause for PEPFAR will have a direct impact on millions of lives that depend on the predictable supply of safe and effective antiretroviral treatment. PEPFAR works in over 50 countries around the world, and over the past 20 years, the funding from this organization has saved more than 26 million lives, and it supports people living with HIV globally, including over 500,000 children under 15 years old, right? But here's the other thing. We get notifications and warnings and alerts and things like that when the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, and the CDC, the Centers for Disease Control, they get alerts. So like if there's a recall on drugs or things like that, this motherfucker then canceled the alerts.
Well, because he handled the way he handled COVID, the way the millions of people died during the COVID pandemic.
He has stopped the alerts. And then he's trying to nominate, they're trying to confirm this dumbass RFK Kennedy to become the health secretary. And when I say them white people, they were grilling his ass. They were grilling him because he said that pesticides, you know, the shit they spray on plants and shit. Pesticides make children transgender. I got the audio if y'all want to hear it.
I'd like to.
But okay. Let me see. I don't know, if we pulled it up, but I can just play the audio.
What make a nigga stupid?
Right. He said a bunch of dumb shit. Let me get to it. Hold on.
Yeah, he probably will get confirmed. Like the Secretary of Defense got confirmed. And they was tearing the Secretary of Defense to pieces. Mr. PhagTawlk, that motherfucking lady was grilling him so hard. She was, and I was like, there's no possible way that they let him through this again. But JD Vance was the determining party. His one vote
pushed it over. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Listen to this, and I'm not gonna play all of it, but I just want you to get the gist of it.
Did you say that COVID-19 was a genetically engineered bioweapon that targets black? Did you say that COVID-19 Nazi Jews and Chinese people?
I didn't say it was deliberately targeted. I just quoted an NIH-funded and NIH published study.
Did you say that it targets black and white people but spared Ashkenazi Jews?
I quoted a study, Your Honor. I quoted an NIH study that showed
I'll take that as yes. I have to move on. I have to move on. Did you say that Lyme disease is is highly likely a materially engineered bioweapon? I made sure I put in the highly likely. Did you say Lyme disease is a highly likely militarily engineered bioweapon?
I probably did say that.
Did you say that?
And that's what the developer of
I
Lyme
want all
disease
of our
said.
colleagues to hear it, Mr. Kennedy. I want them to hear it. You said yes. Did you say that exposure to pesticides causes children to become transgender?
No, I never said that.
Okay, I have the record that I'll give to the chairman, and he can make his judgment about what you said. Did you write in your book, and it's undeniable, that African AIDS is an entirely different disease from Western AIDS? Yes or no, Mr. Kennedy?
I'm not sure if I made that.
Okay, I'll give it to the chairman, Mr. Kennedy. And my final question, did you say on a podcast, and I quote, "I wouldn't leave abortion to the states. My belief is we should leave it to the woman. We shouldn't have the government involved, even if it's full term." Did you say that, Mr. Kennedy?
Senator, I believe that every abortion is a tragedy.
Did you say it, Mr. Kennedy? This matters. It doesn't matter what you come here and say that isn't true, that's not reflective of what you really believe, that you haven't said over decade after decade after decade, because unlike other jobs we're confirming around this place, this is a job where it is life and death for the kids that I used to work for in the Denver public schools and for families all over this country that are suffering from living in the richest country of the world that can't deliver basic health care and basic mental health care to them. It's too important for the games that you're playing, Mr. Kennedy. And I hope my colleagues will say to the president, I have no influence over him. I hope my colleagues will say to the president, out of 330 million Americans, we can do better than this.
Damn, tore him up. But see, this is why I'm so passionate about this too, and why I was so passionate before the election, because it's not just about who's the president, it's also about his judgment and the choices that he's making for who he's putting in his cabinet. Like, he's literally putting people in place who have no experience in politics at all.
Can we find that clip of the Hecate was the goddess of witchcraft, but the goddess.
And I don't even want to let's not even talk about the trembling in his voice.
I want to,
because they tore him up. That motherfucking lady.
Wait, is that in here? I think that's in here.
That lady tore his ass up too.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And they received an email that said, from the administration, if you tender your resignation by next Friday, we will guarantee you payment through the end of September, whether or not you show up for work. So tender your resignation, and then, boy, it's just going to be a gravy train. You're just going to get paid for 7 months without working. The president has no authority to make that offer. There's no budget line item to pay people who are not showing up for work. This is a guy who made this promise to contractors again and again and again when he was a private business guy. Oh, come work for me on my casino. Come work for me in a hotel. We're going to do a handshake. We're going to do a contract. The contractor does the work and then finds out they get stiffed. So my message to federal employees who receive this is, yeah, the president has tried to terrorize you for about a week and then gives you a little sweetheart offer. If you resign in the next week, we're just going to pay you for doing nothing for the next 7 months. Don't be fooled. He's tricked hundreds of people with that offer. If you accept that offer and resign, he'll stiff you just like he stiffed the contractors. He doesn't have any authority to do this. Do not be fooled by this guy. You were here before he was here, and you'll be here after he was here. Show up for work, be diligent, serve Americans every day, make their life better, answer their phone call, give them an answer, track down their constituent call. Don't be fooled by a fake offer that because he's terrorized you in the last week, it would be easy to just resign now and get a check for 7 months, because I can tell you that promise is worth nothing
Now, do you see he trying to swindle these federal workers out of their jobs? Because I was listening to Joyanne Reed yesterday, and I have a clip. You found it?
Yeah. So I found it. But you want to discuss that first?
Yeah, let me say
any organization of which you were in charge.
And then come back to
this.
Okay.
So he's trying to get federal workers to take this buyout, right? And I was looking at Joyanne Reed. She did a post yesterday where she was talking about federal employees, because I think it was Lyndon B. Johnson who signed it into law that the government and government positions, they could not discriminate against Black people. And because of that, a lot of Black people came up and the middle class started to expand, right? Because a lot of people, Black postal workers, government workers, period. And then also she was talking about, Joyanne Reed was talking about how government contracts, like if you're a construction worker and you get a government contract to do the parking lots for prisons or whatever, right? Government contracts are a way for people to really make a lot of money as well and to really pull themselves out of poverty. They're trying to get rid of a lot of Black people or minorities out of federal positions, because then that way they can create policy. Nobody's really paying attention, et cetera, et cetera. So go ahead. What was that one that you wanted to show? That video?
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, this one.
So you got started from the beginning.
Okay.
I have not been involved in international. Have you led an audit of any organization? Yes or no? I don't want a long answer. Yes or no? Have you led an audit of any organization of which you were in charge?
Senator, in both of the organizations I ran, we were
a workforce.
Oh,
this should be in the
and we were always completely fiscally responsible.
Yes or no? Did you lead an audit?
And the way
yes or no? Did you lead an audit? Yes or no? What are you afraid? Have you led an audit of any organization? Yes or no? I don't want a long answer. Yes or no? Have you led an audit of any organization of which you were in charge?
Senator, in both of the organizations I ran, we were always completely fiscally responsible.
Yes or no? Did you lead an audit?
And the way
yes or no? Did you lead an audit? Yes or no?
What
are you afraid of? You can't answer this question. Yes or no? Did you lead an audit? Do you not know this answer?
Senator, every part of my leadership of these organizations has been misrepresented.
I will take that as a no. What were the findings? So there were no findings because you've never led an audit. What guidance did you give the auditors? None, because you've never led an audit. Nobody expects you to be an accountant, Mr. Hexeth. What we expect is for you to understand the complexity of this Pentagon budget process that is absolutely necessary to outfit our warfighters. Look, the Secretary of Defense is required to make quick decisions every single day with high-level information that's being provided for them. A Secretary of Defense has to have breadth and depth of knowledge. Right now, I am concerned that you have neither. Mr. Hexeth, what is the highest level of international negotiations that you have engaged in, that you've led in? Because the Secretary of Defense does lead international security negotiations. There are three main ones that the Secretary of Defense leads and signs. Can you name at least one of them?
Could you repeat the question, Senator?
Sure. What is the highest level of international security agreement that you have led? And can you name some that the Secretary of Defense would lead? There's three main ones. Do you know?
I have not been involved in international security arrangements because I have not been in government other than serving in the military. So my job has been.
So no, the answer is no. Can you name one of the three main ones that the Secretary of Defense
defense arrangements? I mean, NATO might be one that you're referring to.
Status of Forces Agreement would be one of them.
Status of Forces Agreement. I've been a part of teaching about Status of Forces Agreement.
But you don't remember to mention it? You're not qualified, Mr. Hexeth.
You're not qualified.
You're not qualified. You talk about repairing our defense industrial complex. You're not qualified to that. You could do acquisition and cross-servicing agreements, which essentially are security agreements. You can't even mention that. You've done none of those. You talked about the Indo-Pacific a little bit, and I'm glad that you mentioned it. Can you name the importance of at least one of the nations in the ASEAN, and what type of agreement we have with at least one of those nations? And how many nations are in ASEAN, by the way?
You don't know.
I couldn't tell you the exact amount of nations in that, but I know we have allies in South Korea and Japan and in AUKUS with Australia, trying to work on submarines with them.
Mr. Hexeth, none of those countries are in ASEAN. None of those three countries that you mentioned are in ASEAN. I suggest you do a little homework before you prepare for these types of negotiations. Listen, Mr. Hexel, we ask our troops to go into harm's way all the time. We ask them to go into harm's way. And this behind me is a copy of the Soldier's Creed, a copy that usually hangs over my desk here in the Senate. And you should be familiar with it. It's the same copy that hung over my desk at Walter Reed every single day that I woke up and fought my way back because I wanted to go back and serve next to my buddies who saved my life. The same copy, these words are repeated over and over and over again. And let me read out two things to you, two sentences. I will always place the mission first, and I am disciplined, physically and mentally tough, trained and proficient in my warrior task. Mr. Hexeth, our troops follow these words every single day. And they man up and they pack their rucksacks and they go to war. And they deserve a leader who can lead them, not a leader who wants to lower the standards for himself or raising the standards for other people. And by the way, our troops already meet the standards. We ask troops to man that ship, fight that fire, fly that helicopter until their very last breath. And they do that every single day. They cannot be led by someone who's not competent to do the job. How can we ask these warriors to train and perform the absolute highest standards when you are asking us to lower the standards to make you the Secretary of Defense simply because you are buddies with our president-elect? And by the way, he has filed for bankruptcy 6 times. I'm not quite sure he's the kind of CEO you want to refer to as a successful businessman.
That's not the CEO you want to refer to.
You can't seem to grasp that there is no U.S. military as we know it without the incredible women that we serve. Women who've earned their place in their units. You have not earned your place as Secretary of Defense. You say you care about keeping our armed forces strong and that you like that our armed forces are meritocracy, then let's not lower the standards for you. You, sir, are a no-go at this station.
When I say she fried and fricasseed his ass, fried and fricasseed.
Craig, when I tell you that Asian woman peeled his cap back.
Peeled, and the fact that she is Asian and a woman, I know that cracker resented that.
Bitch, when I say she peeled his motherfucking cap back,
I know them crackers went to make sure that bitch was naturalized because they would have shipped her ass up out of here too. Trust, believe, and know it.
But he got confirmed anyway. He is our Secretary of Defense.
That's what I'm saying.
They stated he has no experience. He is our Secretary of Defense.
It's crazy. It is crazy. And they were the ones, white men, were so quick to talk about didn't earn it for DEI. No, bitch, none of you did. None of you
motherfucking niggas up there.
None of you.
They could have gave me a position up there.
Where would you go work?
At the top.
What's your role?
At the motherfucking top.
What job you want over there?
Bitch, the secretary of it all.
Okay.
The secretary of it all, bitch.
It's crazy.
Fucked up.
It is crazy. The fact that they ran this whole campaign talking about black and brown and women who were not able or capable or qualified for positions. And yet he's stacking his entire cabinet with people who are unqualified. Unqualified. People who have never even worked.
Because I come and somebody named Bafelicia said, I'm lying on all my job applications.
And do.
I think what needs to be removed from applications is race.
The felony shit.
Criminal.
Yes.
Gender.
Bitch.
Take it all off.
Speaking of criminal, bitch, I was telling Madison on the phone yesterday that this cracker, your president, is sending repeat offenders, bitch, to El Salvador. So if your baby daddy is a repeat offender, bitch, they may deport him to El Salvador, whether he speaks Spanish or not, bitch. How are you just going to send people out of the country because they're repeat offenders? Let me tell you how I spent my morning today. I've been reading up on some of this stuff, not a whole bunch, but just some of it. And two of the industries that they're saying are going to somebody said he's trying to deport Palestinian protesters too.
Wait, wasn't he for Palestine?
Child.
Didn't he say that he was gonna stop the war?
He said something about blowing it up or something.
My thing was, didn't he say when he got in he was gonna stop the war? He said that. Didn't he say he was gonna stop the war?
I wasn't paying attention to half the shit he was saying. Like, I'm just, Camilla, we talked about that earlier in the show that it cost like $852,000 for these deportations of like 80 people at a time because the cost of the planes and etc. But today I was because two of the industries that they're saying are going to skyrocket are the prison systems, because you have these companies that build prisons and shit, and AI. And so I started buying stock today.
Oh, send it over to me.
Okay. I bought some stock this morning from an AI company in Taiwan, bitch.
Because I feel in my spirit you're going to be living in Bali in the next 365 days.
Right.
We're going to be doing a live Phag Talk from
Correct.
live from Bali.
Right. Bitch, we're at my house.
It's live from Bali. What's the bag?
So I bought some stock for a AI company. And I was looking for prison companies that build and construct prisons. And so I Googled and looked all that shit up, but I had already bought stock from two of those. I did that shit a while ago. But I was like, so this is the kind of stuff that we need to start thinking about too, people. I don't give a damn if you got $25. Get you a little bit of stock here and there, because as them crackers make their money, you make you some money too. And if you ain't got extra money for shit like that, this is why you need to sign up for Pay for Your Say, so you have a little extra money to do a little shit like that. Like, because as they make their money, make your money. Because that's one of the stocks that I have, that bottom one right there. Kayla Paisley. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, they said no, that's not good to buy, Craig.
Why? That's one of the companies I had already had.
They said,
them.
Please not Nevada.
Child. That's one of the ones that I already had. I had bought that a while ago. But my thing is, they may end up merging. You know what I'm saying? Or getting bought out. But like, these are the kind of things that we got to start thinking about. Some of them are really expensive per share. They could be $600-700 a share. But that doesn't mean, huh?
What STD comment?
What STD comment?
When I said I wouldn't let them give it.
I guess that's what he's talking about.
When I said I wouldn't let them give me.
I wouldn't even let.
When I said I don't have nothing to give you, I wouldn't even let them give me an STD. But I didn't.
Right. Yeah, no, I didn't buy that one today. I had already had that one. So I know you guys are saying that it's dropping and da. But that's the thing with stock. They go up and down. So,
Kim, are you okay? Kim? Are you okay? What happened here?
I don't know.
Kim, are you okay, baby?
He wants to turn Gaza into a vacation problem.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Kim, are you okay?
Whacking the Hut. Let me look them up.
I don't. Sometimes I don't understand.
Right.
Because I don't. If that's what it takes for you not to like us, what about the other things that we said? What did we say? We don't just be sitting around thinking about the things. We just be talking. We don't be meaning no harm. Did you get you some stock? Did you get you some stock in Vive or Gilead? I'm getting me some stock in Gilead and Vive. Oh.
Cute. I'm looking up that stock. Hold on.
I don't know. Pay for your say it's not a scam.
Pay for your say it's not a scam. Somebody said that?
Yeah, somebody was in the comments saying pay for your say it's a scam. It's not a scam.
It is not a scam. There are people in here who have made money. If you've made money from pay for your say, drop a 1 down in the comments.
Yes, because Mo definitely made, bitch.
And I definitely made some.
I should have got on it when
Right.
you tell me, but Mo definitely cleaned up, pay for your say. This is why we had got thrown off from the Maddie in the morning, because Mo was Mo was out in the street working.
Okay.
Mo was doing the thing. So I mean, that definitely wasn't a scam. Mo had tapped me on my shoulder, like, girl, you know, the time is coming.
Right. Okay.
He almost told me to step aside.
Right. Okay. So if you want to join Pay for Your Say, you can sign up. It's scrolling at the bottom. That's your promo code. I had mentioned Darius Cook.
Yeah.
I mentioned him earlier because remember, we kind of touched on the other day, and then somebody commented on my YouTube channel and said, do you owe Darius Cooks an apology? And so I replied and said, no. Do you?
Craig, that's a lot to read. Can you take that down more and let Craig read it? Because that's too small.
Oh, I can see it.
I can't.
So I said, let me see, I have it in here. I said, no, do you? But my question to you is, what did he say that's relevant to what's going on with Target and her products? Nothing. He criticized her product placement in the stores and the percentage he believes she's getting off those sales. So again, what does that criticism have to do with Target rolling back its DEI initiatives? Because that affects all businesses owned by marginalized people, not just Tabitha. My point then and now is that it's always a nigga who has nothing trying to tell someone who does what and how they should run their business. What he suggested costs millions, because Darius Cook was basically saying she need to have her own warehouse, she need to do this, that costs millions of dollars. It requires investors to set up operations to package and fulfill orders. So again, it's like he was criticizing her for something completely separate that had nothing to do. So no, I did not owe him an apology. What was that?
Trump directing the opening of Guantanamo Bay detention center
to hold migrants. Yeah.
Migrants mean the people that here legally. Is Melania gonna be down there?
Girl. And you know, JD Vance, his wife's parents are she's first generation, but her parents, I don't know where her parents are. I don't know if they're here or where they are.
Are y'all filing your income tax this year? Or y'all holding out for a year? Because you know a business can hold their income tax for up to what, 5 years? 3 to 5 years. A business.
Is it 5? It might be somewhere.
3 to 5 years. So are y'all filing y'all income tax this year? I don't know if I want to pay in. Because my gender marker done changed.
So what you're saying is that Madison doesn't have to pay taxes? Or are you saying Timothy doesn't have to pay taxes?
Because they're not the same people.
Correct. So who's going to pay the taxes?
Well, they're looking for a man to pay the taxes.
So that's what I'm saying.
But I'm a woman.
So well, girl, what's important
I'm a woman.
What's important to know is who's on them tax documents.
The woman's on the taxes.
Well, then I guess you're going to have to pay your taxes.
But the business is on the taxes.
Oh.
Because Madison makes $11,000 flat.
I don't know what Craig
Every
makes.
time the year comes around, Madison makes $11,000 flat.
Girl, Craig about to go get them food stamps.
I gotta
again.
pee.
Oh, do you?
Yes, girl. It's that Bailey's running through me. It's that Bailey's. We had Bailey's.
St. Louis, are y'all ready for the fags to come out?
Craig, do you make $11,000?
I don't even know if I make 11,000. Yeah, I think I probably make about 8,500. Divide that by 12. Girl, I'm below the poverty level. I am below the poverty level, so I may need to go ahead and get me some food stamps. Yeah, what prison comment? Somebody said we got to talk about the prison comment. What prison comment? About Guantanamo Bay? Somebody said, so is Timothy or Madison going to pee? Both. She said both. Okay. So 8,500 divided by 12. That's $708. That's $708 a month. Is that right? Yeah, that is about right.
That's about right.
Yeah, that's it.
That's about right, Craig.
That's it.
That's about right.
Oh, and let me tell you what I did yesterday. I went and got. Well, I didn't do it. I didn't go in person. I bought a Costco membership.
Yeah.
I did because I ordered some stuff through Instacart, and when you get to the checkout, it says, "Do you want to sign up for your card?" I mean, your card. So I got a Costco card. But here's the thing: I stocked up on paper towels, toilet paper, toothpaste, dish detergent, laundry detergent, because bitch, this white nigga and these tariffs and shit, and the way these eggs are $20, bitch, I bought trash bags for inside the house, for outside the house. I bought like shit like that. Because baby, trash bags might be $50 soon. Toilet paper might be $75. The rate this nigga moving. Yeah, you can borrow my Costco card. I sure do. Listen, I need a link card and I need some wick. I got milk. I got milk. I got milk in these titties.
I ain't drinking that, bro.
But no,
I told you I don't swallow.
I thought you were talking about cum. I'm talking about milk.
Well, they're both the same.
Oh my God.
You've never milked a man?
No.
Oh.
You mean, what does that mean?
You've never milked a man?
What do you mean? Let him come in your mouth?
Girl.
Is that what you're talking about?
Just milked a man.
What does that mean?
Bo, have you ever been milked?
What does milked mean?
Bo, have you ever been milked? Is it homogenized or skin?
I don't know what that means.
So you've never been milked?
Not that I know.
So what is
have you ever been creamed? No. No cream?
What do you mean?
Cream. Milked? I don't know. I'm saying as a man, you've never been milked. Ladies, have you ever milked a man? Craig, you've never been milked?
I don't know what it is. What does that mean?
Craig, as much as you speak about being sexually
well, I don't get into the jargon, I get into the action.
A sexual professional.
Paid for your say code is scrolling at the bottom. Somebody just asked about it.
A sexual professional, and you don't know about being milked?
I don't know the jargon.
Again, Mo, have you been milked?
I get into the action. What is milk?
You said you don't, not that you know of, you don't know you've been milked. So you mean to tell me I'm the only sexually experienced person?
Well, girl, you're the only prostitute here.
Wait a minute.
You're the only retired too.
Wait a minute.
You're the only retired too. That's the kind of thing that goes on the streets.
That's not true.
You learned that in your training. Not trainee. You learned that in, there's on the job training. You learned that in your training.
To milk and be milked.
So what does that mean? A prostate massage? Is that what it is?
Oh,
what is to be milked?
You see the people are in there, they're sleeping in. So Mo, you've never been milked?
If that's what that means, no.
What is it?
So your prostate has never been relieved?
Oh, what you mean when somebody?
So you still a virgin?
If that's what you want to call it.
You mean when you're about to come and somebody playing with your ass or something? What the fuck is it?
Yeah,
that's what it is. When somebody stimulates your prostate and you about to nut, you about to come.
So you have been milked.
I'm trying to think.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I've been milked.
Yeah. Would you like to be milked?
You mean Craig?
I'm asking you. There are women in here that say they've milked men.
They say that's the best nut.
I don't know.
You're depriving yourself from the ways of life with your heterosexual thought process. We want you to live outside of the box.
But you know, a lot of men won't, straight men, I should say, won't.
We want you to live outside of the box.
I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want something stuck up my behind.
It's not stuck up in it.
Drewby, it can look like anything you want it to look like, baby. But I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't.
It's not stuck up in it. It's just held.
What do you can't hold? You can't hold nobody's.
You
anus.
can't. You don't. No.
Can't hold anybody.
No, your anus will be. It's no. You can't. Well, there's some people out there you can hold their anus because I've seen it on. It's on X. And speaking of holding anuses and stuff on X. Aren't they going to make porn illegal? That was a part of the project 2025 that they were going to make the porn illegal.
Well, if they are, I don't know what the OnlyFans girls are going to do.
Now they do know that the people they're the biggest consumers of it.
Who? The Republicans?
Somebody said, "How can I milk the writer?"
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm the same comments you. I'm looking at.
Who said that?
They said it's like a girl licking your gooch,
the perineum,
and you don't know. Hold on. Oh, who slid in your DM? Oh, somebody said that they slid in yours.
When? Who said that? Let me go over to my DMs. Somebody said, can we go back to the prison investments for a moment?
We will. We're talking about milk. They say, whose milk is spoiled? Ooh, they said in Florida. Hold on. In Florida.
Oh, tell Craig I want to milk him. Let me see what he look like. We want to milk them.
Oh, you come most when the prostate is stimulated.
Well, that's what I was saying. And then a lot of straight men.
So that's why when I'm in the position, okay, and like it's being pressed down on like this.
Pressed down and shaken together.
And it's
run it over.
And that's why it's, wait a minute.
What happened?
Wait a minute. Wait.
What happens? But I think that's also why a lot of straight men don't like their ass to be touched because they know they're gonna enjoy it. They're scared to enjoy it.
So I met a man.
Oh, you're gonna share that here?
Just a little bit, not how.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I met a man.
You drive the bus. I'm just listening. I'm just riding.
I met a man.
Mm-hmm. When?
3 days ago. I met a man. And so the man and I were having a conversation.
How old is he?
33. A young man.
So you're a cougar trainee?
More trainee than cougar. He's a foreign man.
Where is he from? I know, but just go ahead and say it.
He's not Nigerian.
He's Liberian.
Somewhere in that area.
Okay. I'm going to Africa. I got to tell you about that. I bought my flight the other day.
You did?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Somewhere in that area.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong? I hear you. Thanks. Somewhere.
Okay. He's from Liberia.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. He's 33.
Yeah. So I took a moment to explain to him.
To him what?
That I was famous.
Bitch, I thought you were about to take another turn.
No, I was famous. I told him I was famous.
Uh-huh.
You know, he says he doesn't watch TV and things like that. I was like, great.
Okay. Well, I wonder if he spent any time on the internet.
I don't know. But anyway, so in the midst of our conversation, no, there's no need to look up because you're going to look back.
Okay.
So in the midst,
go ahead.
So in the midst of our conversation,
did he have an accent?
Yes.
Okay.
It was a black accent at first. It was black, and then I was like,
yeah.
Where are you from?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Do you have a boyfriend?" I said, "I'm engaged." I'm engaged.
Give me a moment. Hold on. Slow down, NDRE. You're taking me way too fast.
Sweet 16?
Sweet 16. Okay.
So after I explained to him, I was, I told him that, I want all my niggas to have women.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm like, I'm a woman that don't keep I don't keep clutter.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes the men get it's too much clutter. I don't keep clutter.
Mm-hmm.
I just gather the things and I just, it's
Right.
a revolving door for me.
So now
I just like the good times. Hold on, let me finish.
Well, I want a description. Is he tall? Is he short? Is he dark? Is he light?
He's definitely dark. I like dark men.
Dark as in Mo's complexion, G's complexion, dark.
Mo and G the same complexion.
G's slightly lighter, slightly.
Mo, can you turn around? Let me see it. I need to see her.
You don't know what Mo look like?
No, I'm looking. Okay.
Slightly.
G
is slightly
it's the way he
lighter.
turned and I saw. Okay, got it.
So he's about G, somewhere between their complexion.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he tall?
Taller than me.
Okay, that's not hard to do. Is he G's complexion? I mean, height?
Pop in that area.
Okay. What's his build? Is he slim?
No.
He fat?
No.
Oh, he's built.
Yes.
Okay.
Built men like fat girls. Don't you ever get it twisted. I know y'all gays say no fats, no film, but disgrace like that brick oven piece of pussy. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, I just was very much so. It's like, do you have a boyfriend? It's like, I'm engaged. He's like, oh, okay. Because when men tell me they're married or they're engaged, I'm like, what does that have to do with me? Well, you have to take it up with your wife or your girlfriend. That don't got nothing to do with me. And so he was like, we talked, and
So wait, hold on.
So hold on, Craig.
So you may have a book one day to talk about your your man with his wife.
Actually, I'm gonna have a television show wrapped around that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And so he said, "What about G? What about? Everybody has to go home." What? Mo, stop laughing at me. God damn it. Every man has to go. Every man that I know has to go home. I ain't got time for that. I told him, y'all the women's problem. I'm okay. Anyway, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So we were texting back and forth, and then we were like, we were setting up the date that we were going to go on. I was like, listen, before we go through the situation about going on dates, I don't really have time for that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I need you to know which star you're talking to. So I sent him over Google. He said, no, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see. I want you to talk to her. I was like, honey, listen, because this is giving me, who I am.
Mm-hmm.
Because I said, this is giving me, who the doll is. And so I was like, girl, I ain't got time for this or whatever.
So you said to him, I'm famous.
I did.
That's how you said it?
Yes. He already knew I was rich. He said, he's here. He already knew that. So it's like, how do you get your money?
Oh God. Okay.
And so, girl, here's where I told him this stuff earlier. This is gonna get real vicious for him. So I sent him over and then he read. I said, well, did you read? I said, you read too fast. You read these things about me.
So you exchanged phone numbers because you kind of hopped over that.
Well, he was here.
But you sent him over the article or the whatever, the Google.
Mm-hmm.
So you had his phone number?
He came here to do.
I know what he came here to do. So you exchanged phone numbers is what I'm saying.
Of course.
Okay, so let's get the facts. So you told him that you're engaged.
No.
And then you
too far back.
I know. I'm just recapping.
What I said was,
you told him you were engaged, and then you sent him your number because you needed him to know that you're famous as a precursor to going on the date.
Yeah, because we were talking about, like, he wanted to take me out on a date, and
he said that after you told him you were engaged.
Of course.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to make sure.
You have to let the men know that some nigga may roll up on you. Anyway,
so you sent him the stuff.
Yeah. So after that,
he was still here when you sent it to him, or he had left?
No, he had left.
Okay.
And so we were talking. We're still talking, and da 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 da. And after we were talking and the things or whatever, I was just like, "Girl, like, okay, you're not giving me the responses that I need. So this is the responses that you're giving me is making me feel like that that I'm the TS. So let me confirm that I know that that I'm the TS. So I sent a
what?
I sent a dirty something.
You sent him something from Big Dick Bitch?
No. I sent him something from TS. I don't, And so it was very like it took a moment.
Hold on. You sent him one of your dirty videos? I mean, one of your nude pictures or videos or something? From your camera roll? You sent him something filthy from your camera roll?
Yes.
Was your face in there too?
Maybe.
What's the shoulder?
Because it could have been. It could have been inconspicuous or discreet. It could have been.
Okay.
And so
so I'm assuming he saw you from the front.
And behind. And behind.
What happened next?
There was silence.
How long? 5 minutes?
There was silence.
So
after the silence, there were dots and bubbles.
He's typing.
Typing. Please. He said, so where is your pussy?
Oh God. And to that you replied, I don't have one.
I said,
I don't have fallopian tubes either.
Did you watch the video? He said yes.
Oh God, I cannot take it.
He said yes, but where's your pussy?
Where's your pussy? He didn't say vagina. He said pussy.
Where's your pussy? I said, I don't have one of those.
But I have titties.
No. You saw those two?
Right.
And then,
so this is a picture or a video?
This was I needed you to see motion.
Okay.
Matter of fact, Craig, you've seen it all.
Right, I've seen it. Let me see what you sent him. I cannot take it. Oh God. Somebody said they're streaming.
Hold on. Hold the line. Give me a second.
Oh gosh.
Hold on.
That is too funny.
Okay. So, this was this one.
Oh, so you were clandestine at first.
Clandestine, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know the thing.
Okay. Oh, girl, you had her concealed at first.
No, there was no concealing.
Oh, now you can see her.
Yeah. And so then it was then it was this. Okay. But then I was like, let us be clear in our doings. Then the blessings begin to flow. And it's destitute. And then I put it back. You know.
Girl, now when did you do this video? Because this was not today.
No,
and that is not your house.
No, I was somewhere.
I see. So what he say after that video?
He said,
That's when he said, "Where's your pussy?"
Where's your pussy?
And then then you said, "I don't have one." And then what he said?
I mean, and me looking at him and him being, because he's very sexy and fine, but I know he doesn't have a lot of dick.
How you know,
girl? So he better be careful, because I said I don't have a pussy to give you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was about to say it seems like you don't have a lot of dick to give me. I can only give you what God gave me, and you can give me what God gave you. You don't have a lot of dick here for us to be going through these scenarios, girl. All the dick that you're lacking, I have it. You don't need that.
I have enough for me and you.
Correct.
So what did he say?
That's not what he wants.
Oh,
he likes the ass and the pussy. And I said, well, I can only give you one of those things.
This is not multiple choice.
I can only give you one. I know that you're befuddled right now, and you're bewildered,
right?
And you're in this space of.
So is he coming back?
Of course, but I don't know if I'm gonna,
I want to know what he said next.
That's not for them to know.
Oh,
we need 30 seconds, though, please.
Please. And what happened after that?
Girl, he said, so are you a woman?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, yes.
Uh-huh.
I just don't have a pussy.
And then
he was like, oh. I said, have you ever been in a situation like this? He said, no. And then I'll just leave it right there. It was very much so, very like how. It becomes a question of how did the things happen?
Right.
Like how?
Yeah.
Because again, I don't care what people know out there in the streets.
Right.
Your first is not.
Yeah, first impression.
It's not a man.
Right.
Regardless of whatever these people out here care.
Well, like I said to you before, I think people who say that, like, man, I obviously there's those people who say it because they're trying to take a jab, but I think that there are people who will say, "Oh yeah, I know," or "I knew," because you had already shared that with the world. You had already, if you had never done porn,
Miss Mary's down here falling out.
Is she fall? Ah! If you had never done porn and never talked about it on social media and all that other stuff, I don't believe people would know.
But he said, he just kept wanting to know where is your pussy? I'm like, but you've seen all that I have. That's all. I can't give you anything else.
That's it, and that's all.
It. Then it was like, how did this happen? How did you? How?
He was in total
How?
disbelief.
I was in the daytime with you.
Right.
So how? And we're in an age where everybody tells people that, I just know.
Yeah.
Oh, I can look at the shoulders.
Right.
Look at the back.
Right.
Look how long the torso is. Look at the neck. Look at the hands. Look at the feet. Look at the eyeballs. Look at the eyelids, the eyelashes. Look at the tongue. Look at the nose ring. Look
The
at
tongue. I ain't never
girl,
heard that.
The children just be saying all kind of shit, girl.
I ain't never heard the tongue.
Girl, I'm just being satirical.
Oh, okay.
Like, because it's just
Okay.
like, look, I
Right,
just
right.
know, and I just see everything. Like, I just know. And so my thing is, but be ye not dismayed. I was very much so honest.
Yeah.
Because I don't got time.
Right.
But it was, it just was a lot of questions of.
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Yeah.
How did you get here?
That is too funny. What about yawning so?
Is that coffee?
Is that what it is?
That coffee would take you down.
Mushroom coffee. I think we talked about it. Yeah, we did. We talked about it.
And so, which brings me back to this topic, not the topic, but just to all my Bigfoot girls, biological women, Bigfoot, tall, wide shoulders, big
broad
backs, long necks,
big feet,
big everything,
hairy chin,
PCOS.
What?
When it gets down to it, and we have to get down to the things, that stuff, you fall into the line of that gender shit too.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Just in case you didn't know, you fall in line with that gender shit too. And I see a lot of big back girls celebrating.
So what I think I hear you saying, you can correct me if I'm wrong. They were almost trans. They were almost trans their damn self.
You fall in that area with that gender shit too. So don't be too quick.
Girl, you were almost trans.
Don't be too quick to billboard. Don't be too quick.
Oh God.
Because I know you know.
Right. That you were almost trans.
I know you know that you a woman, that you a female. I know you know.
Girl, with that beard, you were almost trans.
I know you know that you a female. I know you know that.
Right.
But don't celebrate that motherfucking shit too quick.
A moment longer than that uterus, girl.
and now outside.
Correct.
Don't celebrate that too quick.
Oh
when they start rounding the girls up, and you over here like, wait a minute. Wait.
I'm a ma'am, not a sir. I'm a ma'am, not a sir.
I'm gonna be standing right there screaming it with you. I'm a ma'am too. Wait a minute now.
Oh my God.
Because there's a lot of you women that are bigger than me, that are taller than me, backs are wider than mine, hands are bigger, feet are bigger. A lot of you girls are slightly clocky.
What?
You slightly clocky.
They thought Miss Netta was reverse.
That's how y'all thought Miss Netta was reverse. Because y'all know y'all big mama was very much so giving that.
Yes. Oh God.
No, I'm not 5'8".
Oh God.
No, you probably caught me in a pair of heels. I'm not 5'8".
That is too funny.
That's how y'all was over there so lost in the sauce with Miss Netta and Miss Netta real fast. Y'all know y'all big mama was giving up his own. Y'all know that.
Oh God.
Y'all know that. Craig, that's how they was up in the conniption. Like,
oh, I know.
They was like, wait a minute.
I know.
Because they know. Slightly clocky. It ain't no slightly hit it. You're very clocky. Very clocky.
Okay.
Some of you have had 3 children and still clocky. I'm like, girl, wait.
Please.
Because me and Miss Mary have sat around. Because Miss Mary very much so be like, you got to see Miss Mary when she doing it.
When she sees somebody.
Boo.
What'd she say?
Boo. That's a real woman.
That's a real woman right there. I can hear Miss Mary saying that.
Great.
So she wants you to out the girl.
I'm like, girl, mama, I don't know. She's like, boo.
Girl, is she one of you? that's pretty much what she asking. Is she like you, boo?
Boo, is y'all the same?
Is y'all the same? Oh God. What she do?
Boo.
Oh God. That is too funny.
So I just want a lot of y'all out there that was jumping up and down on the Alba boat train and was saying I could see it, like with getting rid of the transgender lunacy. If they came through and did a sweep, a pickup, a paddy wagon pickup,
you better know it.
You could be outside with your children because I'm holding babies too. Just know if they come, I'm holding babies.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
I got my nephew like this. Huh? What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean? This is my daughter. Man, that's just a boy. And this is my daughter. I'm having my nephews right up under my. What do you mean?
Shit. Oh God.
Look at Miss Mary down there because she knows it's
falling out. That is too funny. Girl, wait a minute. So remember the story that we talked about the other day with the young girl? I don't know how old she was, but the woman who was trying to get in the lift, and the driver wouldn't let her get in because he said she was too big and his tires weren't going to be able to sustain her. Well, baby, she is suing.
So the woman that got denied a Lyft ride because she was too big is now suing Lyft. This is Lyft's comment on her post saying, "We're disheartened to look at this driver's unacceptable behavior. Please DM us at your earliest convenience for additional support. We like to address this as soon as possible." Honey, she wasted no time meeting up with lawyers to sue these people. She also met up with Fox 2 News Channel, and they said, plus-size Detroit rapper says Lyft driver refused to let her in his car. The driver apologized but said his tires essentially couldn't handle her weight and that she wouldn't fit inside. Her attorneys say weight is a protected characteristic against discrimination in Michigan, and they're filing a lawsuit against the company. Baby girl is coming for the coin. I want to know, do y'all think that she has a chance of winning this case? I think regardless of whether she wins or not, whether they settle in court, this is definitely going to change things when it comes to transportation, I believe, with Lyft, Uber. They're going to make it to where this doesn't happen again. Something is going to change after this. What do you guys think?
Girl. What? Listen. Don't you encourage me, Bo. Don't you encourage that. And don't you make this fag over here say that shit and get me started. Okay, so my thing is this.
Craig, what's the thing, girl, child? And be very light.
I am.
Be very light, Craig. Don't be too heavy on this.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Be very light. Don't be too heavy on this topic, girl.
I think I'm gonna take my 15-minute break.
Are we gonna leave it alone, girl? Are we gonna leave it alone?
I'm on my 15.
Okay, girl.
Girl, I still have 14 minutes. Why are you looking
at
me?
Okay, well, you do your thing. Mo, you been quiet this day. What do you think about it? Nothing? Okay.
Okay, now, for real, all jokes aside, what kind of car was that man in? I can't remember what kind of car it was, but it was a small car.
Did it give Elantra?
It gave like Corolla or something. But not even just the size of the car. His it looked like his shocks weren't real. It looked like his car wasn't really in good condition, is what I'm saying.
Listen,
it was a Chevy Cruze, somebody said.
Here's the thing, and sis, I know you might watch the show, or I know some people may send you clips from the show. I know this may happen. As a prominent rapper,
she is
from Detroit.
Detroit.
As a prominent, yes,
Detroit. Hint, hint.
Yes,
the facts are coming. Go ahead.
Yes, we are. We just got to get the paperwork together.
Right, we getting the paperwork together.
We done got y'all a spot.
We got y'all a spot.
We just got to get the paperwork together.
Correct. Go ahead.
As a prominent rapper, as a person of prominence and recognizability. I don't know if that's the word. You'll scrape me later.
Go ahead.
You'll scrape me later.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you shouldn't be in a black car, girl.
That's what I feel like she should have gotten an X.
XL. There's no reason why
she should have gotten a what?
XL.
Not a Honda XL, but an extra large vehicle. Because communication is our partner.
And clarity
is our friend.
Because I order XL.
Correct.
And I'm not that big. No. I get XL because all the luggage that we have to put in the bag.
Correct.
Now you see, every time we get to a city, girl, we have to load all that luggage in there.
Correct. And they be playing musical chairs with the luggage.
They be trying to get that luggage in there.
Now, here's the thing. Lyft immediately reached out. And they said that was unacceptable of the driver. Please reach out to us. Now, I am quite litigious. I told y'all the other day, if Starbucks had played with me like they played with those two black men, I would have sued the shit out of Starbucks. That was a different situation. In this case, I don't know. Y'all may not agree with me. I don't really feel like this is a legitimate lawsuit against Lyft. Because they did reach out because they were trying to. Somebody said she is not very prominent. She's very local to her neighborhood.
Well, well, they know her enough to say on the news, a prominent rapper.
Well, they probably took the information that she gave them.
Well, and I've seen her videos of her sitting in that chair rapping. I've seen her sitting on the back of a car rapping.
So the common theme is she sits when she raps.
Yes. What's her name? Big.
Her name is not Big Frida.
No, I know it's not Big Frida. It's Big. What is it?
It's Big something, but it's not
Big Sexy. Big.
I think it starts with
Big. What's the name? It's Big something. Dank. Big Tank.
Dank.
Big Dank.
Big Dank.
So it's Big Dank.
Well, I think she needed a big truck, and she needed or a van or something. Like she needed, like she should. Because and here's the other thing: when you request a car, it shows what kind of car it is. She knew damn well she was too.
Yeah, so it was big something. And I've watched her on these things, and I've seen her rapping, and I've seen her sit down. I see her sit back and she raps. No, girl, see.
Wait, how she do it? girl, how she do it? Wait a minute.
And that bitch be rapping.
Is she good?
That bitch is good. That bitch.
Well, then she should have enough money to get a bigger
so
car.
I'm saying it's an XL.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And maybe I will give you guys this. Maybe the driver was a little insensitive, because if it was me, I would have just canceled the car and just kept going. I would have canceled the trip.
Probably, but again,
I would have even stopped.
But again, she's a prominent.
When I saw them knees,
Craig. See, I told you not to be.
Once I saw them knees,
Craig, I said be light on this.
I'm just saying. Once I saw them knees,
this is a heavy subject. Please be light on this.
I would have turned my broomstick around.
Girl,
go ahead.
But I've seen her.
Why the fuck you keep laying back?
Girl, you need to see. You have to see her rap.
Pull it on. Let me see.
Okay.
Girl, I'm telling you, I would have pulled my bitch. I'm telling you, I would have kept going. I would have drove right on off.
Hold on.
But I think that, and I know that a company, in this case Lyft, I know that they're responsible for the actions of a driver. But in this instance, I just think that's kind of unfair if they get a lawsuit because of the driver's action. And again, I know that
what is it? What's Big Dank?
Big Dank. I know that the company is responsible and all of that stuff. I get it. Girl, there she goes sitting right there.
Yeah, she be the bitch. That arm going right there.
Well, turn it down. I want to see it. Oh no, because she's standing up right there.
Well, please, bad. Cause this, I done seen that girl sitting down.
Somebody said this conversation is precious. Oh my God! I like what you did there.
Oh my God!
I like what you did there. Oh my God! Here.
I told you.
Oh, she's sitting down right there.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, she got a stool.
I'm telling you, she's sick. Bitch, she be rapping.
She got a music video, and there's a bunch of people in the video, and they're sitting in the car, and people standing up. She's sitting on a stool. She's sitting on a.
And she rapping. That bitch raps. Rap, bitch. You laughing about because you've seen this girl. You've seen her rapping.
I mean, I still feel.
You see she rapping
and sitting down.
And bitch, it's that bitch raps. So my thing is, as a prominent person who gets almost 1 million views or 1 million views or whatever, and they say you can't let the city see you riding a Toyota Corolla, bro. I'm sorry. You can when you come out to the show in Detroit, we're gonna give you 4 tickets to come out.
Girl, see, there you go.
What's not gonna happen is we getting tore up when we give her those tickets for not having the seat. So we're gonna give her.
Oh, so you said if she's coming?
Yeah, we're gonna invite her and give her 4 tickets.
We're giving them to her.
Yes, Craig.
Why is she getting free tickets?
Because I want her to come and rap.
Girl, she can pay for one and we can give her the other 3.
No, we want to make sure she has a seat.
Girl, that's coming out of your side part of the chat.
Yeah. Yes, we can just give her a section. Bitch.
Oh my God.
That bitch raps.
But I do think that that's unfair to Lyft. Again, I know that an employee represents a company, and if they did something, you get to sue the company. But I don't know. I just think that I think it was his own. And again, he may have been insensitive when he said it and how he said it. But I just think it still is his car. You may work for Lyft, but bitch, it's my car.
So who's at fault here? Is it Lyft?
She is for not requesting the right vehicle, the right size vehicle. He works for Lyft, but it's his car. So and if his shocks got fucked up or his tires.
So who owes the money? Is it going to be Lyft? Do you think he should be terminated?
No, and I don't think an attorney should have taken that case. An attorney should have said, "Ma'am, listen. They have several vehicle types that you could have requested.
Several vehicle tiers.
Correct. And you know damn well you ain't have no business.
And they should bring that man's car in for the evidence.
Because if she fucked up his car somehow, that man couldn't send the bill to Lyft to have it repaired. The only time they repair or cover something is if somebody vomits in the car, or you know what I mean, some sort of a cleanup needs to happen, and they'll bill the person's card.
Yes, because you know that happened.
You vomited in the car?
No, that happened with one of our guests, Mama D.
Oh God.
Can we have 30 seconds? I need 30 seconds, please. Yeah, so yeah, Craig, you had to get back in this. I wasn't doing this alone.
What's that?
We can go on from now.
All right. I think we did that.
And I don't want to make nobody think that I was making fun of her weight. I just want to make sure that the people know.
Well, what were we making fun of?
The critical thinking skills. You have to have critical thinking skills to know if you order a Toyota Corolla 93, a 93 Toyota Corolla backseat ain't equipped.
Because she knew when that man pulled up in that car that them shocks weren't really stable.
We don't know what was going on in that man's shop.
I saw the video. Let me go look at the original video. I sent it in the Instagram, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me go looking. Let me look at the original video. Hold on, let me see. Let me find this video. Wait, that's the follow-up. Let me see. Where's the original one? Oh, here it is. Now, what kind of car is that? His car sits pretty low to the ground.
Yes, like that looks like a Lexus.
That's what I thought it was. I was trying to see this hubcap.
Let me see I can look at I've been in many cars, Craig.
Mm-hmm. You get to see the hubcap.
Oh, this looks like either
when it first starts.
This is like this is not a Mazda. This is one of those. What is this? Is this some this is a Mazda?
Look at the what is that? What wheel is that? What kind
Take
of
a screenshot
okay.
And then I'll be able to zoom in.
What is that?
I know them tires bald headed.
The tires are bald, and look at how the tire.
Y'all say it's a Benz?
No, this ain't a Benz.
I've had older Benzes. It's a C-Class Benz. Oh,
I put it in the system.
Oh, you did? Let's see it real quick. And listen to the car, because it looked like it was on its last leg. It sounded like it was on its last leg.
It gave Lexus. Are you sure?
But look at the hubcap too. Look at this. Still. Oh, it's still okay. We're uploading it, but it Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go.
This Lyft driver denied me service. BC of my size.
What you saying?
Yeah, I got no space in my car is small.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What am I gonna do about my money?
I'm gonna cancel you. You're not gonna be charged.
So you telling me I can't get in the lift because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What makes you think I can't fit in this car?
Because the car is smaller than the back.
My best friend has a Benz that's newer than this that I can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't.
So you really telling me I'm too big to get in your car, so I gotta order another lift?
Yeah. And to be more specific with you, I got very tired tires.
What I got?
Yeah, y'all right. She said it's a Benz, and it's a C-Class, so it must be a C-Class.
Oh yeah, I don't know that one.
That's the small one.
Right.
You're a mess.
Right.
But I'm elitist.
God, no.
And she said, I can fit in there. He said, no, my tires. He said, mm-mm. He said, I don't think so. I mean, it is his car. So, I mean, that's the end of that. Somebody said it's the same size as a Civic.
Honey,
A Civic.
The interior of those cars are small.
If you're gonna get anything, you better get an Accord.
Okay.
A Civic.
Mm.
A lot of these girls out here got these C-class cars, girl. That's how you see all the punks out down there to the plug got the C-class Mercedes. I'm like, oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Who got the
those punks? Be down there driving Benzes and stuff. You know, they like to pop their keys and their little BMW keys out, their little Benz keys out. You know, then I pull up you don't have this one. Correct. You know, that's cute. You don't have this one.
But I'm elitist. I don't even say all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's cute. You don't have this one, girl.
That little Benz.
Yeah, they cute.
Oh God.
You never did that, Greg?
What?
When the girls be pulling up in their motherfucking luxury cars.
I've never done what?
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
You don't have this one, though.
No, I have not.
You haven't?
No.
Oh.
I do not act like that with people.
I don't either, girl. I'm just joking.
I know.
Bro.
What?
Those girls is trying to pull up right.
Girl, you can't tell the kids nothing when they pull up in a C-class.
I was like, girl, I drive a Benz. I was like, okay.
Oh, that's your Benz.
Like, girl, they were still like those girls still. Oh, girl, welcome to the BMW family. I'm like, this is my third one.
Oh my God, you are crazy.
You don't have that one.
See, I don't act like that.
There are only 6 in the country.
Don't you ever say I'm elitist again.
There are only 6 of those in the country.
Or bougie.
You don't have that one.
Because I don't even speak like that.
No, it's like, girl, I only do that when the girls be trying to like terrorize me.
Right.
Maybe trying to stun on me, girl.
Right.
Telling me about the sickening things. That's great.
Right.
There's only 6 of those in the country. That's all 50 states. You don't have that.
Oh my God. I cannot.
What?
You a mess.
Oh.
You are a mess. What is this? So, you know, since they're banning like Black history and all that kind of shit, some Black TikTokers have tailored their content to kind of teach Black history. These are like professors or teachers or whatever. And so they've started to tailor their content so that, you know, they can kind of teach people like real history since they're trying to pull it out of the school system.
Okay.
And I thought this was particularly interesting because, for example, one of them is teaching like basic history, Black history. And then, but let me just show you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Introduction to African American Studies for the spring semester. My name is Dr. Leah Barlow. It is cold outside, but I really wanted to quickly get on and just show my face, introduce myself, share a little bit about me and the course ahead of your homework being due tomorrow and whatever else I post over the remaining of the semester. So a couple of things you should know about the semester. Number one, the way that I teach this class is a little different than some of the other professors because I do teach this class backwards chronologically in time. So, for example, this coming week, we'll be looking at Donald Glover's This Is America, the music video, and analyzing the lyrics of the song. And we go backwards like that. Welcome to Black.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, please.
Welcome to Black Fashion History 101. I am your professor, Shelby Ivy Christie. I'm a Forbes 30 Under 30 honoree, a Vogue Business 100 honoree for the work that I do to examine fashion through the lens of race, class, and culture, with a particular emphasis on highlighting Black contributions to fashion. And you are now enrolled in my course. And we are kicking off school today. So come back here every other day, every day, and I will have a different lesson for you where we will be examining different contributions throughout history of Black pioneers, Black inventors. We will be examining very niche, unknown Black contributions to the fashion and dress landscape. But we will also be examining, again, fashion through the lens of race, class, and culture.
So the reason why I wanted to, I mean, they have other courses that they're going to be doing, but I thought that was interesting because, you know, we talk all of the time about how Black folks are not often given credit in the fashion industry, especially when it comes to our style, whether it's hair, da-da-da. So they're going to really show you and teach you like the origin of certain things. So I think those are great content creators.
Oh, God.
Y'all wait till we upload this new thing.
No, I'm not doing it, Chris.
Oh, you're not going to put it up there?
I can't do it.
Girl, you sitting there crying. You're not going to show them?
Greg, I can't do it.
They saw it. They told me, why you laughed at the girl falling? They have over 400 courses being taught. That's awesome. And then it's free. Like, you'll be able to get it on social media. That's why she sits down so often. Girl, we're not going to show them. Yeah. Yes, that's her.
She didn't even fall. She told her. Y'all hoes so messy on Twitter. Y'all hoes so messy. Y'all bitches is so messy.
They're talking about she fell backwards while performing.
Y'all bitches so messy. Y'all bitches messy. Who sent me this? V from 601. V on Twitter. Big Fine 1207482 on Twitter. Y'all bitches is messy. You know I'm not finna post that. Y'all bitches messy.
That's a mess. That is a mess. I done got hungry again.
Y'all bitches messy. And y'all be trying to have me trapped up, and y'all don't be nowhere in the comments fighting for me. Y'all don't be nowhere in the comments fighting for my life. Y'all start this bullshit, and this thing, you know, I'm attacking women. I'm fat shaming. Y'all messy. I'm not doing it.
There is a docuseries on Max called The Fall of Diddy. Bitch.
Oh, it's out.
Bitch. I was almost late to my dentist appointment today. I went and got my teeth cleaned today. I was almost late to my dental appointment because I did not want to leave the teeth. Bitch, that shit is good.
Oh, I'm going to go upstairs and watch it.
It's on Max. I think it's like 5, maybe 6 episodes, but I think it's 5. I will be binging that tonight.
I know April is not funny, but bitch, that shit was. I open up my Twitter because I be retweeting y'all while we on the Twitter, and that's golly.
I didn't see. I haven't gotten to that part. Somebody, Teray, he said the assistant laid it out. I didn't get to that part. I'm only in the first episode, and there's a journalist named Danielle. It's a Black woman. You guys know her if you see her. I don't remember her last name. Cammy said it's good. Okay, I'm watching it tonight. But they said it's on Peacock too. Okay, I know it's on Max. I was looking at it on Max. But Danielle, you guys would know her. She was the first female editor of Vibe magazine. She's in most of these documentaries about music. And also, she's in the Luther Vandross documentary. So she's in a lot of stuff. She talks about how he basically threatened her. Like the first time that he was going to be on Vibe magazine cover, they had a policy that they never show the talent the cover before it's released. Well, he called up there and told her that she better show him or she was going to end up missing or she was going to end up dead or some shit he said to her. She called her attorney, told her attorney that he had threatened her. The attorney contacted him, said, we need an apology today. Otherwise, we're going to the press with this, or to the police rather. And in about 90 minutes to 2 hours, she said that he sent an apology over. But then there were people from Howard University. You guys know he went to Howard. He didn't finish. He did 2 years. And there was a woman on there who talked about how he assaulted a female in the dormitory. They heard them fussing outside. They opened up the window. They heard them fussing. He was beating this girl with a belt. So his shit started like in college.
Excuse me, D. You said, why do Maddie be cutting off Craig so much? Craig's sitting here having a whole running the story of Diddy down to y'all so hard. I tell y'all, don't come in here with that.
Oh. How'd she get a $40,000 tax refund?
Girl, we need to play that. So
we need to put this up here.
Let's play it so we can hear it first. Play it here.
Girl, she need to get that bottom row of teeth fixed.
I just got a letter from DHS. They have cut off my food stamps, cash assistance, disability for me, all 6 of my kids.
First of all, the 6 men come forward to begin with.
And my Section 8. What do they expect me to do?
Work.
I can't go out and get a job.
You can't or you don't want to. You can't or the government made you lazy.
I have been getting welfare since I was 19 years old.
Government definitely made her lazy. And entitled, obviously.
Over 10 years I have been on welfare.
And you said that shit with your chest. Like, you should be proud of that, girl.
Okay, this is not a temporary solution. It is a permanent solution. So my 2 older kids that don't live with me, I have had on my case.
Which is considered fraud. So if you thought you wasn't getting food stamps, how you thought you was getting them now, you probably won't be ever getting them again.
Their dad went behind my back and put them on his food stamp case so he could get food stamps for them since they're in his home.
I'm waiting to hear the problem. So you okay with your kids being over there with him, but you just want the food stamp. So it's basically fuck the kids. I want what I want. Okay, continue.
He has a job.
So it's okay for you to sit on your ass and collect fundings and food stamps and all the good perks while he work hard for his, basically.
I need the food stamps, not him. So now they have cut me off, and now they are forcing me to pay back over $48,000 for the last...
Look at God. Look at him working.
12 months. And they are taking my taxes.
And this is what my problem comes in, because how is this lady sitting on her ass, not doing anything with her life, literally, and able to file taxes? How are you able to file? What is she filing?
So, my $40,000 tax return.
So she was getting paid $40K a year in returns to sit at home with them kids that she probably had with her cousin, but we're going to go to the next topic.
I will be receiving $1, and then I'll still owe $8,000 on top of that.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're getting enough from disability checks. So pay with that. Okay? I don't hear a problem.
Those apple turnovers.
I don't hear a problem at all. They need to be getting people like y'all because y'all are lazy.
Thank you, baby.
And you just proved their point.
Thank you.
Or I risk jail time.
Well, ma'am, technically you're a scammer. Yeah. So jail time is pretty satisfying for your case.
Where do they think I'm going to come up with that? How am I supposed to live now?
I won't get a fucking job like the rest of us. And you know what grinds me up? Imagine your taxes being held up for a reason, you know? With your little taxes, you know? I've never seen no fucking 40K no taxes. But I don't have 6 kids neither on disability. But imagine your taxes being, you know, held back or hold for some type of reason, and you behind a bitch like this. After you done worked all year long, imagine being behind the IRS line behind a bitch like this.
What I'm saying is a skit.
Nothing about work.
So the white girl is doing a skit?
Probably.
Well,
this is not a skit.
Right.
This right here is not a skit.
This ain't a skit. So one of the pen pals who works for the Department of Family and Children's Services inboxed this to me.
The pen pal did
right, a little while ago. These are the people by race.
This came from a real journalist, bitch.
Yes, she actually works for the DHS. White people receive 43% of the food stamps. Asian, Pacific Islander, or Alaskan Native American Indian receive 8%. Black people are at 23%, and Hispanics are at 26%. So, white people get the most, then Hispanics, then Black, and then Asian. So it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Please stop letting these people convince you that Black people receive more aid than they do.
Who do you think that she voted for? Who you think she went down into the polls and voted for?
Well, by the looks of her teeth, she probably voted for Trump.
So what you saying is that them people got teeth ain't right?
Most of his base has horrible teeth.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
RFK Jr. past vaccine comments resurfaced amid his nomination for health secretary. We should not give Black people the same vaccine schedule as whites. Their immune system is better than ours.
Did I ever tell you all over here that vaccines were created by a Black slave? Did I ever tell you that?
You did.
Oh, okay. I know I did. Well, because we have almost 13,000 people, I think I should share it again.
Go ahead. And I don't want to cut you off, so I'm going to sit over here in the corner and let your pen pal D that's in the comments.
Now, how you know?
Because I looked at D say, why do I keep cutting you off?
Y'all mean he's a pen pal.
Oh, well, go ahead on and do the 13,000 and D.
So, there was a slave that had been brought over to the States. And I can't remember his name right now. I'm going to have to look it up. But his name was like Ominous or something like that. I'm going to have to look it up. He created the vaccine. And when he had been brought to this country, I believe it was smallpox that was ravishing and devastating white people. It was killing them all. I think it was smallpox. Yeah, there it is. Ocinimus. There it is. Thank you. Right there. That's his name. Oh, I guess it's, I don't know how you pronounce that, but that's his name. So he was a slave. He was brought here. Yes, it was smallpox. See, that's why I say, this is why on my live stream I say good day thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. Because see, we smart over there. Smallpox was killing white folks. And because he had come from Africa, they had knowledge and training on creating vaccines, right?
Trainees?
Not trainees, training.
Oh, sorry to cut you off.
No, it's okay.
I just needed some clarity.
Right. And so what happened was he knew how to create a vaccine because, essentially when you create a vaccine, you're taking the virus and, using it to help cure it or control it. So he thought that if he shared with them how to stop smallpox, he thought he would be liberated. He thought he would get his freedom. Yes, and it was in Boston, Massachusetts. Thank you. Well, he showed them how to do it, how to clear it up, and it stopped everything. And them crackers ain't give him his freedom. So to this day, they use his same method in creating vaccines. Again, something else we weren't given credit for.
D, may I speak?
Go ahead.
D, may I speak? Not Craig. We speak how we do. I just need to know if it's okay with D. D, may I speak? Okay, great. So, in the instances of things, like a lot of times people, always, especially people that get into, I've been guilty of it. Most fags and trainees and punks and stuff be guilty of it because we sit with people who we try to do things with people who we think makes us we feel safe because it's not, you're not talking about me, you talking about them. And so I would have only healed the slaves, and I'd have made a concoction that would have killed the master.
Right. Correct. And like what they're saying in the comments, Henrietta Lacks, that's a similar story. They used her cells. They used this woman's cells without her permission. She was in treatment at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore. They were using her cells and testing them. And to this day, her cells has been a part of every medical major breakthrough. Every medical major breakthrough. They've used this woman's cells, and her family was not paid. So even in the example of this slave that we were just talking about, their descendants should be wealthy. Like there is no reason why Henrietta Lacks' family and this slave whose name I can't pronounce, there's no reason why both of their families respectively aren't enjoying generational wealth, because every single pharmaceutical company that uses Henrietta Lacks' cells, they should be paying some sort of a dividend to her family.
May I speak, D?
And every vaccine that they come up with, that man's family and descendants should be making money as well.
May I speak, D? Okay.
Reparations.
Correct.
So to go down there and press your food stamp, their button over there, and say reparations, please.
And yes, somebody just said something about Dave the slave. That story as well. Same thing. Like his family should be reaping the rewards of his work, his artisan work. He was creating pots and things like that, pottery. It's crazy.
They said, but instead, John Hopkins families are wealthy and financially
absolutely. And in my mind, I imagine that Henrietta Lacks' family is probably struggling somewhere. They may not be. But my thing is, there's no reason why her descendants should not have money to go to college on their own, have money to start a business on their own. You know what I mean? They should be enjoying the wealth of that.
Someone in the comment section said, y'all better stop donating y'all organs.
Yeah, I don't have my shit donated. I'm not donating mine.
Yeah, they asked me the driver license plates when I went down there. Honey, do I want to donate my organs? I was like, honey, which one? Which one? Which organ you want?
So a lot of times when they
Since
talk
y'all
about,
want to motherfucking
Right.
make me change my gender marker back, which one of the organs do you want, bitch?
Mhm.
Which one?
So when they talk about we've never had anything, and no, we've had stuff. You all have stolen it. So a lot of that shit that y'all have, you got from us.
So my gentleman friend that I was talking about,
Mm-hmm.
we were having deep conversations, and he was
You all covered a lot.
we did. He was African.
Mm-hmm.
And so we in our conversation, he said the biggest lie that America told black people is that they had a chance. He said segregation was the time when black people were thriving during segregation. He said that when they integrated America,
That's it.
is when black people started blah, 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 blah.
We've talked about that here.
So I sat back and I said, So I posed the question, do you think that we would be a better nation if we would have remained segregated?
I personally think, well, let me say this first. That is a huge part of why we stopped supporting black-owned businesses. Because once we were allowed to now go into white stores and restaurants and things like that, many of us thought that we were missing out on something. And many of us thought that their businesses, their restaurants, their products were better than ours. Ours was subservient to theirs. Not subservient, but what is the word I'm looking for? Not subservient. Subpar in comparison to theirs. But the thing is, and so then we abandoned black-owned businesses. We stopped going to black-owned businesses because we thought their shit was better. Subpar, yeah. So long story short, it really kind of crippled us. And when I think about it, and I don't know if I said this over here before or not, but when you put your kids in these schools because you think they're better because they're white, sometimes they do have better books, computers, resources, etc. But you got to think about the exchange. You got to think about the microaggressions that your children are going to experience being the minority in a classroom, how it's going to chip away at their self-esteem or their confidence because they are you don't understand what I'm saying, where they may feel ostracized or alienated. So while they may have access to a better school with resources, what's the exchange? What's the sacrifice, right? So I've always thought about it, like if I ever had kids, I don't know if I would put my kids in a predominantly white school. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know if I would. What? I'm not saying I'm going to put them in some poor black school. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is I'm going to find a really, really good, balanced school. What? Because but then the other thing is they're not going to get the lessons, the history lessons and shit that they need. What? Was that your original question? The original question was about segregation. Did it hurt us? And I did answer that.
That's not my question.
What was the question?
My question about your children.
Oh, I said if I was to have children.
So how would you do that?
Artificial insemination.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're not going to carry your kids?
Neither are you. We're both different kinds of women.
And I thank you, but women nonetheless.
Oh my God.
But women nonetheless. The aunts.
The aunties. The aunts. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I just, you see, this is how this is how you're able to, and we're good sports about it. Like we're good sports about joking and laughing and poking fun at the big picture. Like I don't get offended by every,
you're right.
Because if we're able to, if you can't read yourself, how the hell you gonna read somebody else?
Right.
I read my motherfucking self all the time. So a bitch trying to read me don't work. We throw shade back and forth.
Yeah.
About who we are.
I
have another question, Craig, that's going to be a bit.
What?
It's going to be a bit tricky.
Okay. And to your point, those of you in the comments, they did say that the Henrietta Lacks family did settle. It's a closed settlement, confidential settlement, so we don't know what they got. I'm of the belief they definitely didn't get what they should have gotten. But go ahead.
I want to go back to the segregation thing to challenge you. And then after that, I'm going to go to another question.
Okay, go ahead.
So, had we stayed in segregation, where am I going?
Where would where would have left us?
Yes.
The gays, the
where
queers?
Where would they have left the black queers? Would we have to, in those moments, become segregated as well? Would there be what's the word when it's
what? Oh, like hierarchy?
Not hierarchy.
What?
Like would we have to segregate too?
Well, would it be polarized? I mean, it's kind of
polarized,
right? I mean, it's kind of that way now. And for me, and I've kind of landed on what I believe is my life's calling, and that is to bridge communities. I think that through my work, whether it's this, telling our stories, my books, whatever, I think a part of my life's work is to bridge communities, the black community with the black queer community, and even in the queer community, the gays and the trans, the lesbians and the gays, black and white.
But right now we're talking about black. We're talking about black wealth,
right?
Segregation just between white race, black race, like the country was in the 60s.
Right.
Where would we, fags of a certain tax bracket?
Oh. Well, now that's a different conversation.
This is nuance.
Right, that's nuance. Because when you first started, if you were just asking about the black community and the black queer community, that's one answer. But then when you're talking about the black queers with some money and the black community, that's a different thing. Because I think that the black queers with a little means and money have been more accepted.
So you think it would be a hierarchy then?
I do.
Do you think that we would have been accepted as a social in the social class of the thriving social class?
I think in certain social circles, yes. The black queers with money, though.
Well,
go ahead.
More nuance.
Go ahead.
You mean black gay men?
Primarily, and lesbians.
Where would the trainees stand?
Girl, y'all would still be out there fighting for everybody.
So, do you think that we benefited more, or we would have still benefited more because of segregation? Because it gave us an area, a little bit, half of a seat at the table. A very little tiny corner at the table.
Well, see, again, like when we were talking the other day about like a Bayard Rustin, for example, who was Dr. King's right-hand man. He wasn't a wealthy person, But he was accepted to a degree because he was smart and because he knew how to organize. And they knew, and he knew how. Now, if you watch that Netflix film, though, called Rustin, it was about his life. Because when you think about all these black films that came out, like Selma and all these other black films, they never really spoke about Bayard Rustin. I think there was a blip, a slight mention of him in Selma. Slight. But they tried to say that Bayard Rustin was a communist. The U.S. government said that he was a communist, and that was their way of getting him, Dr. King, to separate from Bayard Rustin. But they called him a communist because they knew that he was the brains behind the Freedom Riders, the March on Washington. They knew all of that. But Bayard Rustin was out. He was an openly gay man back then. So the thing that's so impressive to me is how back then he was out, but now today you still got people who are so closeted. He was out in the 60s. Now here's the other thing. He was in a long-term relationship with a white man. And one of the scandals that kind of tripped him up a little bit, the gays. He got caught
at the bar?
At the park.
He was down to the park. Was he? Girl, he could have been walking his dog.
No, girl, they caught him in with some man in the restroom or some shit. Kind of like they did
Tevin Campbell.
No.
You know they caught Tevin Campbell in there.
He was soliciting an undercover cop for fellatio.
Yes.
But no, I was going to say George Michael. When George Michael finally got outed, he was out there in Beverly Hills in a bathroom trying to solicit an undercover cop.
Why have they tried to criminalize people living in their individual selves? Right. Why has it been a crime? Because if they're going off of biblical,
somebody said it was a threesome in the back of a car. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I know he got caught in some, like I said, some sexual.
If it's based off of biblical, this country most definitely was not built off of anything God and Christian.
Mm-hmm. No.
There was nothing God and Christian that this country was built off.
Right.
Of. This is why I can't understand how those people sit up there in the Supreme Court or they appoint these people and their rulings are based off of morality.
Right.
When we have the acting president right now that are doing so many immoral things, and things that are against like it's a human rights.
Right. Somebody said, "What's this thing with always with undercover cops?" Because at one point they were targeting the gays. They were trying to set them up.
Again, you guys that are living in this time frame, don't understand. Like it was illegal for you to be gay.
Mm-hmm.
It was illegal for you for a man to wear women's clothing. It was you were getting charged with sodomy.
Right.
So we told you this the last show 2 days ago. This is where all the code words that you've learned from the fags and the trainees.
Right.
You've learned these code words like trade and butch queen and girl honey.
Right.
Miss the lingo, because we had to underground communicate with each other.
Right. Yeah.
Fish.
Right. And the gays would be arrested because they would raid like gay clubs.
Yes, they would go into
these gay clubs and they would raid them.
You would be in your mind again. Here we
having
go.
A drink
at
a bar.
The fags are minding their own business.
They're having a drink. They're at a bar, and they would come in and raid the place and lock everybody up. And then what they would do is they would out you, bitch, because they would put your name and shit in the newspaper. They would out you by putting your name in the newspaper.
That's right. The concealed mistress said while J. Edgar Hoover was wearing a fucking dress.
Well,
and he was a punk. But there are the people that are holding power right now are criminalizing everything that they can't live out loud in color to be. This is why their first thing is going after when you try to figure out like why this is the first thing on the list when it's such a small percent, it's because those people can't occupy that percent space. And they're angry with being able to look out over the vast seas, the vast television, the vast programming, and see one or two people that they wish that they could be in those positions.
Yeah. In the same way that the straights interrogated the gays then and now by going into their spaces and arresting them and harassing them, it's the same way that white folks spend their life and existence trying to annoy black people.
Hold on, Craig. Somebody said, I disagree. I think it was the kids. People have always used kids as the scapegoat. Mo, did we delete that picture?
They thought, what was the kids?
Yeah, I think you deleted it. When I had the white person and the black person was over there saying it had the percentage. A lot of people have used the kids as a shield. They've used the kids and be like, girl, you're 8-year-old, you're 9-year-old, you're 12-year-old. Okay, yes. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like that. Because even me, at times, I felt like that it was a lot. And Craig, we can talk about it. I felt like that there was a lot of propaganda around the trans shit. Like, because every 5 minutes we were hearing about it. Like every 5 fucking minutes, there was some goddamn bearded bitch in the motherfucking goddamn somewhere with a razor shaving in the sink like they don't got no home. Like they couldn't shave before they left the house. Every 5 minutes, there was some trainee story of some bearded bitch and the bitch talking about they were trans. You know, now somebody said this to me, and I don't know how I felt about it when they said it to me.
What's that?
But I'm going to say it out loud, and I'm going to let us discuss. Somebody said to me, T.S. Madison, the reason why that trainee shit got out of control is because you motherfucking trainees didn't gatekeep what trainees were supposed to be. It blew me back like this.
What do they mean? Like,
bitch, because everybody that jumped up was being labeled trainee. How many times have we seen motherfuckers up there with fitted caps on or motherfuckers standing up there like when anytime some shit was going on, you standing here with your shirt like this, transgender woman, Craig Stewart. Like we kept seeing that. Like we kept seeing that. Like we kept constantly seeing. And my thing is,
yeah.
And I'm gonna get flack for this. Most transgender people that I know, and I know the girls finna get down here,
okay,
and they finna try to dig their claws in my back. But most transgender people that I'm from a different time. When we transition, we started to transition. We transitioned in the space of, girl, we were trying to
really look.
We were trying to really give what we were transitioning. We were trying to give the cunt. We were trying to give the motherfucking the trade. We were trying to give it.
Right.
That's why the boy was over there like, how?
Right. Yeah.
We were trying to go for complete realness. Bitch, we were walking. Bitch, it was about being motherfucking pussy.
Right.
My gay mama used to tell motherfucking me, bitch, honey. When my gay mama used to do that to me, I was devastated. You think
you passable?
You think that's a woman? You think this is what a woman looks like? Bitch, my gay mama devastated me to the point I was like, bitch.
Yeah.
I got to break all that shit down.
Yeah.
My gay mama was like, bitch, you're not finna be tiptoeing with me like that.
Right. Having people clock me.
Bitch, you're clocking. Bitch, you're a brick.
You are clocking.
Bitch, you are a brick.
Right.
You think you're soft?
But okay, and this is a real question. aren't most clocky in the beginning until you kind of that soften your, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Unless you're like one of the really light-skinned girls who got the naturally, you might be a biracial girl or Hispanic girl or a black girl that got
listen, there are dark-skinned girls that slide.
That's what I'm getting
that
to.
slide through its ultimate puss.
That's what I'm saying. So unless you, as a boy, you look really, really soft and you know, already, it's easier to transition. But aren't most trans women who started off as boys, they have to kind of go through that process, right?
Yes, you have to go through those types of bitch. I'm telling you, my gay mama used to tear me up.
Yeah.
To the point that I was like, I hate this bitch, but I appreciate her today.
Right.
Bitch, my gay mom was like, what is that?
Here they go talking about Craig with colorism. Go ahead with that bullshit. You know what the fuck I'm saying? What I'm saying is if it's a boy who's already really soft and you know what I mean? And sometimes they have like, you know what I'm saying? Stop acting like that y'all don't know what the fuck I'm saying now. I ain't no goddamn colorism. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Like Alonzo.
Yes.
Like Alonzo.
Yes.
Alonzo just started saying that
he's non-binary.
I said they.
Right. Non-binary.
Just like Alonzo said that they're non-binary.
Right.
So I watched Alonzo. Alonzo came here. Alonzo,
when we did the Queen's
Supreme Court. Alonzo said that they haven't taken any hormones. They don't take hormones.
Right.
They don't. They're naturally soft.
Like in that case,
they
naturally
have these things.
Didn't have facial hair. So that's what I'm saying. So in that case, it's very easy. And Alonzo is not trans, but what I'm saying is it's easy for Alonzo to look like a woman, to pull it off, as opposed to you or me. You know what I'm saying? We would have to go. No, I'm saying like if I was to be trans, I would. Not what I.
You think me and you look alike?
No. What I'm talking about, like,
excuse me.
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is,
excuse me.
No.
Excuse me, Mo. I know you've been silent this.
No.
Can you pull your hood down and look over here?
No.
Excuse me, Mo. Can you please turn around?
No.
Because I would like for you to.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about before you transition.
I know you know there are two women sitting here, but there is a big difference in between the two of us.
I'm talking about before now. I'm talking about before you transition. I'm saying like we would have been on the same playing field. Timothy and Craig would have had to go through the same kind of work. We would have had to go through this more work than an Alonzo. We would have had to go through more work than an Alonzo because Alonzo already has softer features.
This girl has just taken all my pussy rights away.
No,
from me,
you know what I'm saying.
Just told me that I'm sitting here, girl.
I'm not talking about
sitting
now.
here giving a bag of cement, girl.
No,
girl.
You know how she fucking with y'all. She fucking with y'all because she know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That I'm a brick mason.
No, she know what I'm talking about. She fucking with y'all.
This girl has told me I am a construction worker, girl.
She got a John Deere out back.
John Deere.
No, I'm saying like initially starting off from the ground. You know what I mean? Where there are boys who have really soft features. Like I know men who never grew facial hair. So it would be easy for them to transition.
Alonzo is not trans.
No, Alonzo is non-binary.
Alonzo has stated that they are not trans. They've stated that they are non-binary. That's what they have stated. You know what I'm saying? And like when Alonzo came, like we look, you know, and so there are girls that may have to work a little extra.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there might be girls that may have to work a little extra. Like it may take a little extra time to break down.
Right.
It might.
Right.
You know.
So that's what I'm saying. So when your gay mother was like, you think this is a woman?
Bitch, my gay mother was vicious.
Right.
My gay mama was so vicious. She was vicious to everything.
Right. Because
the gag is she was the girl that got through.
Really?
Bitch, all the heterosexual people, the straights.
I want to know what she looked like. I want to see her.
All the trades, all the stuff, even the men.
Yeah.
We're like, bitch, pack it up.
Really?
You don't give that.
Right.
You think you look, even the men used to be like, girl, that what you need to be trying to strive is to be like that.
Really?
And that girl took that.
She was the bar.
That bitch was the bar. And that bitch gave,
Now, how was her voice?
Girl, she was very happy. You know, but her feet were terrible. Because that was one thing I used to tear her up, bitch.
You would get her with the feet.
I would get her feet.
Yeah.
That bitch feet was horrible.
Hey, what would she say when
I
you
would tear her feet up.
What would she say?
Like, girl. I would tear her bitch. She was like, girl, they don't see that first.
Oh, right.
That's that bitch, they don't see that first.
She keeps them covered up. Okay.
She said, bitch, I'm sorry to y'all that don't like this word, but these are two communal people talking.
Right.
She said, bitch, fish starts in the face.
Okay. Wow.
My gay mama said, fish, look at me, Craig. Fish starts in the face.
Was she older than you?
Yes. Fish starts in the face. And bitch, you're not fish. So it was just very much like, oh my God. No, not Miss Eve.
Not Miss Eve.
No, Miss Eve was my second gay mom. Miss Eve was my older gay mom.
So where's this first one?
She in Miami.
Yeah. You don't talk to her anymore.
We talk here and there. Like, I haven't talked to her in a while.
Really?
You know, but bitch, it definitely fish starts in the face.
Right.
And this is not fish.
Wow.
I told y'all that story about that time that I was going through my little thing, girl. I had on my little brown. That's right. Who's that? Who wrote her name down there? Oh, you'll find it. You can put it up there. Bitch, y'all, the bitch, whoever wrote that, that's right, Clint Clark. Bitch, you know Miss Tan was not to be tampered with.
I want to see her
Bitch,
now.
Miss Tan was not to be tampered with, period.
Yeah.
Bitch, Miss Tan was the girl.
Really?
And she was 6 feet tall.
Really?
She was 6'1", almost 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
It was, bitch, all that didn't mean nothing. Mm-hmm. And the confidence was very much so. She commanded you.
Right.
A man.
Right.
Bitch, I remember the boys used to terrorize her, bitch, because it was such an exoticness. This is why I've always.
Was she from Florida?
Yeah, well, she's Bahamian and black.
Okay.
Well, I mean, not in black, but she's Bahamian.
I know she's in American.
In American.
Yeah. Well, right.
That bitch used to pump through, bitch, big tall.
Yeah.
And was so Amazonish that the girls that, a man would give.
Yeah.
You a man. She's like, bitch, I can't help that you don't know the difference between a man and a woman.
Okay.
It was very much so. She was, bitch, who she was, she believed it.
Yeah.
And that's what people don't understand about, bitch, you can't shake me.
Right.
Who I am, I believe it, bitch.
Right.
All that riffraff, you pussy asshole, be talking about me. Bitch, I learned from the bitch that taught me.
Right.
That bitch used to tell me, bitch, you better not run. When I got real, I knew when I started to become real.
Yeah.
Because she used to let me in.
Yeah.
I knew when I got more realer, like more pussy. It was.
Yeah.
You can ride with me, girl.
Because before she would only talk to
you
in the shadows.
Bitch, it was it was those faces, bitch. Oh
my God. I want to meet this bitch.
That bitch used to terrorize us, girl.
Really?
Like, all of us younger ones than her.
Yeah.
And she had those nails and
right.
Shit. That bitch, it was like she would gasp at the fact that you were like, oh, girl.
That you were delusional enough to think that you were
bitch,
possible.
do you think that I would sit with you?
Oh my God, that is too funny.
You think? But this is how we know that we started to become more real, because then it was like she would let us she would let us pump through with her, like she let us go to those events, but then sometimes she let us go with her to those events just to show us you are not
that you are not real.
You are not on my level.
Right.
You are not on my level. Let me show you how it's done.
Right.
Now there was an incident that happened where it became like where this is OT, but there was an incident that happened where they broke out fighting, because we used to always go to the straight club. It was Banana Joe's, Lime Key, what's that club that was on Thursday? I talk to y'all about this shit all the time. What's that club? I'm older now. It was, what's the club? Banana Joe's, Lime Key. What's that one that was on Thursday? It was in Kendall, and then it moved to Iguanas. Bitch, Iguanas. Girl, it was a fight that had broke out. Oh,
Yeah.
Instagram is gone.
Oh.
There was a fight that broke out in the club. And so one of the guys hit her in the head with a pool stick. Like one of the trade, because the trade used to couldn't take her.
Yeah.
The trade couldn't take her because bitch, they could not. Bitch, the bitch was pussy.
Yeah.
The bitch ran through the entire University of Miami football team. I'm sorry to pour your tea, girl, but we're old now. We can tell these stories. That bitch ran through that entire football team. Because they were so fascinated with the fact that this was like
she was born male.
Like people were saying, and I don't think women will ever I don't think biological women will ever understand this.
Right. Yeah.
They're ready to label a dude gay.
Right.
I don't think that it will ever understand it.
Yeah.
But bitch, it was the fascination that this bitch was born male.
Mm-hmm. And
it was like, it's just like the guy yesterday was like, how did you do this?
Right.
So that's how it happens. And so this is how the people get into the space. They get into the this is how this shit is infiltrated. Like this is where the men be in the space of all that shit that women be talking about. I got a real pussy, and they know that.
Yeah.
They understand that you have that. They understand this. Like you don't have to tell us. We don't got no pressure with you for that.
Right.
But when them motherfucking niggas, if you're in a space that he look at you and be like, oh, they look at us like, bitch, how?
Yeah.
Because even when I was young, and I started seeing the girls, I wanted to be like, how did they do this?
Yeah.
Like, well, would you get naked? How did this happen? And so she ran through that whole team. Even when the boys on her, like, that's a man, that's a dude. It's like, nah. I remember one night we was coming from.
Wait. We'll come to that. He hit her in the head with the pool stick.
Hit her in the head with the pool stick.
And
at that time, me and that bitch had real pressure.
Oh, so you didn't help.
Bitch, fuck that pussy asshole. At the time.
Right.
We had real pressure. It was about a boy.
Right.
And so we had real pressure. And I was like, fuck that pussy ass motherfucker hoe. Bitch, they're good for that pussy ass hoe. So we weren't talking for a while.
Right.
And she found she had called me on the phone through a three-way because the trade they had bopped her
with the pool
stick, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I had went to school with them, and I got on the telephone with them. You know what I'm saying? It was like, bitch, why y'all motherfucking, even though I wasn't fucking with that pussy asshole, bitch, we still in the circle.
Right.
So, bitch, what y'all, I'm over there, and then so she was like, Miss Chanel, girl, it's just so crazy, girl, how we need to stick together, girl, as girls. I'm like, now I'm one of the girls. Well, it's because I had a reputation of battling with the trades.
Right.
Bitch, listen, all that shit, bitches don't want no pressure with me. Cause I get out there in that paint, whether I can win or not. Bitch, you gonna get the end of it, the front of this, or the back.
Right.
Bitch, we gonna battle until there's nothing left.
Right.
So they knew I was the battle cat. So I'm gonna confront the niggas. Pussy ass niggas, you won't square with me like that,
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, girl. It is so amazing. But I must say, later on in life, it was like I told her this. I needed that from her. I needed her to say to me, bitch, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, she said it. What point in your life was this?
It was in these areas.
Really?
Bitch, I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you.
Bitch, you're tearing up.
Yes. Yes, girl.
Right.
That meant a lot to me.
Because you looked up to her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bitch, that meant a lot to me.
Yeah.
Because bitch, you know, you go through you bitch, you want to go, but you want to give the fish too, bitch. I'm sorry, y'all gonna feel away about that fish shit, whatever. But you want to give the fish too.
Yeah.
You want to give it, like
Yeah.
And you looking at this is a goddess.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
And so this is why I don't understand these people who have these things with the girls. It's like, you don't, if that's not a part of an existence for you, stay the fuck over there.
Yeah.
Nobody wants your fucking kids.
Yeah.
Nobody want to fuck on your children or want to do that. Bitch, we want to live.
Right. Yeah.
And that just meant a lot for me that she was just like, girl, I'm so proud of you. She said, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
That meant so much. And she's like, bitch, and you real, bitch.
Ah!
I was like, bitch, I know. Bitch, I know.
Bitch, I know.
Bitch, you were my determining reason.
Yes. Yeah.
You were my determining reason, bitch. When that bitch clanked those nails in my face and told me, bitch, fish starts in the face. And this is not fish. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I think people
go ahead.
People don't know how queer, like these are queer stories, and how our we got, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just shit crazy.
Do you remember the story you about to say? And I said, go back. You said we were leaving iguanas.
Bitch, we was leaving motherfucking iguanas. Like, girl, I could tell y'all stories of men that I watch and people that I watch that grew into be superstars and men that grew into superstars, whatever, that we was, bitch.
Knew them back then.
Girl, we knew them when they were, girl.
In the biblical sense.
We knew those, we knew them. Yeah.
we knew them.
We had knew them.
Yeah.
We had knew them in the biblical sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so she used to tiptoe out with us, girl, like when she was, but it was just training class. And I think that what happened is we lost a lot of queens. We lost a lot of girls or whatever because they were so hell bent on being real. Bitch, it was about realness. Pussy.
Watch this correlation I'm gonna make. Keep going.
Realness, pussy, bitch giving it, bitch sliding through, standing neck and neck with the cunt. And letting her know, like, okay, girl, it's cute.
So even in the trans community, there was segregation.
Of course.
There was segregation. The girls who were real from the girls who were not, because the girls who were real were trying to assimilate.
Yes. And so when we see this,
in the same way segregation happened with black people.
Right. And so when we see this stuff going on in the world now, when I watch how these people, everybody trans, you got a beard, you trans. And so a lot of times the girls would get angry with me because I'm like, girl, I don't know that time. My gay mama didn't bring us through that.
Yeah.
And so, and being that I hold a position of influence, and sometimes I have to watch a lot of shit that I fucking say. But there were so many times during that whole thing before we got into this pickle of a shit that we in right now. I used to say, I do Clint Clark. Before we got into this pickle of some shit, I used to be like, I used to want to say, y'all girls got to stop. If y'all non-binary, y'all non-binary. If y'all gender non-conforming, y'all gender non-conforming. You are not trans. And stop grouping all of us together like this with this shit. And then the moment that they see one of y'all in there talking about some, y'all, it becomes propaganda. The moment that one of y'all in the motherfucking place, and I used to be angry, Craig. I couldn't say this stuff, but we here now.
Right. We are.
We here now. They taking all the shit they started at the top of the fucking list with the bullshit about gender, this and that, whatever. We're here now. We so you gotta whoop me in the street.
Right.
But them pussy assholes over there, everybody's standing up there. I'm trans. I'm like, girl, you're not.
Right. Yeah.
No, you're not, girl. No. I know you may feel that.
Right.
But until you produce that, Because the production is not there.
This is a low budget film,
bitch. The production is not there, girl. Bitch, because my motherfucking gay mama would have tore you to pieces.
Right.
My gay mama would have peeled your cap back.
Because, like, what's that white trans girl that we talked to?
Katie.
Looking like Danny DeVito.
Katie.
Talking about I'm trans. I said, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Motherfucking Katie.
I beg your pardon.
And I don't got no pressure with Katie.
I know what you're saying.
But it's just the fact of the matter. And I had to dance on it because I had Angelica Ross, them over there hitting me up, talking about, girl, you got to make sure. I'm like, man, go on with that bullshit.
Oh, girl, you really talking today.
And is. Because ain't damn bitch gonna whoop me. Her hitting me up, telling me about, well, girl, you know, you got to, we got to start breaking down these things about what is a woman and women have PCOS. I'm like, yes, women have PCOS, but bitch, that's not a tranny. I don't give a fuck what your black ass say to me. I had to let her know. These were private conversations, now they're public, whatever.
Girl.
I had to let her know. Bitch, don't call me with that bullshit about this stuff with this bullshit over here. Because bitch, that bitch, I don't know what she may think she is, but she's not. Your presentation need to be on motherfucking on point. And to any trans motherfucking activist or advocate or whatever, bitch, that's set in positions, I always have let those girls know. With no names. But I've always let those girls know. You can't police the TS. And if you don't ever want to be in a motherfucking war with me, because I love and respect everybody, but bitch, you not gonna police the TS.
Right.
I'm from the same times that y'all from. And bitch, you know that none of our gay mamas played that. Bitch, y'all portrayed the shit on fucking TV. So bitch, you know. So don't come over here trying to police fucking me and tell me, bitch. But I understood my position. It wasn't about, it was like, Madison, understand. And you know, they don't want to take, because I remember her telling me, well, you don't want them to take your words and act like you're condemning her. I said, well, I didn't invalidate her being trans. I just told that bitch that she need to step her motherfucking pussy up. Because don't tell me what they're gonna take in the media about me reprimanding her. Bitch, they taking her and putting her in the media with that fucking beard. Running that around the motherfucking country, bitch.
Right.
Talking about that this is a fucking trainee, bitch, with this goddamn 5 o'clock
shadow.
Fuck that. That was a 10:30 shadow. Bitch. This bitch got a 10:30 shadow around her motherfucking face, bitch. And you don't understand what these people are doing out here in the fucking street.
Oh, God.
You don't understand. We gonna suffer for this shit.
Right.
These hoes up here screaming out that they trans and shit like that, and these bitches got on motherfucking boxer briefs, bitch.
Walking around with fades.
Boxer briefs and fades, bitch, and with gym towels in there shaving their motherfucking backs in the women's room. Who the fuck gonna goddamn? Who in the fuck is gonna reap the whirlwind of that? Who gonna reap that? Who in the fuck gonna reap that? We gonna reap that bullshit. And you on the phone telling me, Madison, you know you got to do better. Bitch, I do. But right now, the bitch better be glad that I only gave her that to get a big razor ain't but $1. Bitch gonna tell me that they ain't got enough money to get a big razor is $1. Asking me about, what about if I don't have the money? Okay, bitch, I'll send you $1. I went on the bitch Amazon thing, the Katie girl, whatever the fuck that girl name, and I sent her a razor kit, the electric one. Bitch, stay shaved. The next time we see you in the media, the next time you pop up in the media, bitch, that beard need to be off your face. Stay shaved. Bitch, you're not a female. Hello, I don't give a fuck. You might be a woman, but bitch, you're not a female. And because you are not a motherfucking female, bitch, you can't claim PCOS.
Right.
That is a fucking man's beard. That's not a hormonal motherfucking thing for you, bitch. It might be because you just the hormones of them. Those are male hormones that you got to get that shit off your fucking face. Now, I'm not reading nobody.
Most likely.
But ain't nobody gonna check me either. Because we're here now.
We are. Oh my God.
Now we're here. That we got to deal with this shit.
Yeah.
Every 5 minutes, it was some fucking tranny shit. Every 5 minutes, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. And it was the white ones. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There was a few black ones that trickled through there with the bullshit because, you know, the black ones started telling me, oh, well, TS, you know, you wrong. You got money. You got privilege. I said, I always didn't.
Right.
You girls out there sucking dick, bitch, already. So why make that boy give you $50 or $100 to take care of that? I still know a bitch right now that'll give you some underground hormones, bitch. Mm. You don't need the government to give you no hormones, bitch. I know a bitch right now that'll give you some hormones underground, bitch. What's the tea? You want to be pussy, bitch, you got to look like it. I don't give a fuck what these new conservative, new liberal, or whatever. I don't even know what the word is. I don't know what these new motherfucking transvestites done told y'all. I come from these political trannies done told y'all, bitch, let you listen to your auntie.
Listen to who?
Listen to your auntie. Bitch, because I come from a long line.
Listen to who?
Listen to your auntie.
Oh God!
I come from a long line of real bitches.
Yeah.
And you're not real.
Because
bitch.
Because what?
Because fish starts in the face.
Yes, indeed.
Wait a minute. They said 60 people dead on a plane crash.
Wait, what?
Oh God. In Virginia. Girl, what done happened? Girl, who done? What done crashed?
They said over the Potomac.
What done played? What done? Who was it?
Girl, it definitely wasn't Delta.
Who was it, girl?
Let me just Google plane crash. Over there by Reagan National.
What was it?
Let me see. It says it's a small plane. I don't think it was a commercial plane. It just says small plane. Inbound from Kansas. Over there at DCA.
Who was it? A military plane? A military helicopter crashed into it?
Hmm.
They said American Airlines. They said a helicopter and a plane crashed in midair.
Bitch.
They said they see an American Airlines. They said it was a commercial plane.
Oh, it was a commercial plane? They said it crashed with a Black Hawk? A hawk? Like a helicopter?
American Airlines?
Well, girl, I don't fly them, so I already told you that.
Girl, they saying it's American Airlines.
Girl, yeah, I told you I don't fly them.
Oh my God. Toya, I can't help you, babe. I can send you to a person that'll give you afterpay. What it is?
Affirm afterpay, Klarna.
Baby, listen, bill's tight over here. I only make $11,000 a year. American Airlines over the Potomac River, over 68 people possibly dead.
But you know what? Well, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh God.
She is so cute to me.
Beautiful. Mid-air.
My God.
Damn. Oh, they said some elected officials was on the plane?
Somebody said Republican or Democrat. Bitch, you were reading my mind.
Oh, they saying it's a video of it. Oh, God.
Well, if it wasn't the Cheeto, I don't care. That's what somebody in the comments said.
You talking about was it Air Force One?
Right.
Craig, you always be intrigued when I tell these stories.
I don't know. It's like I just go back in time. I be trying to imagine that person.
But do you think that I'm kind of we're here now, Craig?
Mm-hmm.
So we could just be politically correct, unbiased.
Wow.
Do you think that was a lot of the issue too?
You talking about with the Black and queer community?
No, I'm talking about with the trainees.
That what was the? Oh yeah, everything that you just said.
Yeah, that a lot of that, and like every time that we kept seeing,
But that was kind of what I was saying the other day when we did the show, and I was saying I think that it was bothersome to people in the corporate space, corporate America, when it became so politically correct. Like you had to almost, I think a lot of them felt like they almost had to tiptoe around gay rights. And, you got the sheet, how do you identify? And you got all of that stuff at the end of your signature and your email. And you know what I'm saying? And I was having a conversation with a good friend of mine the other day, and he was saying that he works with a guy who one day he comes in dressed like a man and he goes to the men's room. Another day he comes in, he's dressed like a woman, and then he goes into the women's bathroom. And it's just like, okay, which one what you gonna do, bitch? Like Monique said, and two can play that game. What you gonna do, bitch? Mm-hmm. So I think, to your point, I think people kind of got exhausted with it and just got to a point where it was just like,
so you think that's why there was a big applause and all this stuff. It's just like, girl, finally we tired of it.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, not they were carrying immigrants. Hold on. Hold on now.
Are you serious?
Okay, what did CNN just confirm?
Yeah, what did CNN confirm? Somebody said, girl, I am gay, and I was tired of it.
Saying that.
Wow.
Yeah, but there was a lot of the girls. There were a lot of the girls that were trying to, keep peace and coddle that shit and be like, well, Madison, we can't invalidate their transness or invalidate. And it's just like, I was not trying to invalidate.
Mm-hmm.
It's, girl, a big razor is $1. Craig, a big razor is $1. I'm sorry. If I walk into the motherfucking bathroom, bitch, and I'm a trainee, and bitch, I see a motherfucker coming out there fully bearded, I'm gonna be like, of course I'm gonna be looking, or if a motherfucker in there standing over the sink shaving.
Yeah.
And which made me try to make sure that I said out of my mouth and say, thank you, Sharonda. I'm gonna look at it, which makes me say come out of my mouth to say this right here, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
We respect you being transgender.
Mm-hmm.
We believe that you transgender.
Mm.
Your presentation to the public that ain't caught up with the stuff yet ain't matching what you believe.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't tell you that you had to be this glamazon ass bitch. Or this motherfucking, this goddamn overly pussy, this real pussy, real cunt, real bitch. I didn't say you had to be this.
Yeah.
But bitch, you needed to give something.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate. That's essentially what your gay mother was saying to you in the beginning. How do we know these people aren't in the beginning of their transition?
Greg, in the beginning.
When she was telling you, you think this is fish? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like how to...
In the beginning, you had better understand that I knew I didn't feel I was a brick, but I damn sure went in the club with no beard and no dress, saying that I'm a trainee.
Right.
I damn sure wasn't trying to give the cunt. And didn't have my motherfucker, and didn't have my bras padded.
Right.
I didn't say I was gonna give the cunt and didn't have bitch. I knew I needed to take that estradiol shot. I knew I needed that estradiol.
Right. Do you think that trans identity became trendy for some?
I believe that just like motherfucking, what's that whole name? That goddamn tired ass bitch, Bruce. That nigga did that shit for a fetish.
Really?
That nigga mind was tore up and did that shit for a fetish, because if you did that, if you was a real trainee, it ain't no way possible, bitch, that you'll be moving like a white man. Ain't no way possible that you be moving like a white man. But your financial privilege, that bitch financial privilege.
Yeah.
Made that bitch say, I'm gonna go ahead on and fulfill my fetish. I done fucked this bitch and I had a bunch of kids already. I got all the kids I need. Now I want to get fucked in my motherfucking ass. Or I done been watching transsexuals all my motherfucking life. So bitch, now I want to go down here and get me a motherfucking pussy, so I can know what it feel like to get fucked in the pussy and to be desired as a fucking woman. I do believe that it was most definitely a sexual fetish. Do you know how many white men that I done dated as a prostitute, bitch, that had all those things of getting up and drag and wanting to be humiliated and walked in the streets?
Right,
and those were fetishes. And I do believe that nigga's fetish got a hold of her. And when her fetish got a hold of that bitch, she stayed in it and cut her motherfucking little dick off, because I'm sure it was a little dick.
You think she had
I think that whole dick was love.
You think she had the surgery?
Yeah, that bitch had the surgery. I think that whole dick was love. And bitch, the bitch motherfucking had the operation. Wanted to wear stockings and shit. And bitch clothes. And wanted to know what it feel like to be wooed as a woman. Went down there and got that big dick black nigga that she was fucking around with at first. Bust her pussy hole open in her ass, and now the bitch back being a dyke. That bitch don't never want no street. That bitch don't ever want no street motherfucking word play with me, bitch. That whole I would cuss the bunions off that whole feet. I'll cuss the bunions off that pussy ass nigga feet, because bitch, there's no way that you can call yourself a trainee and still lean to the way that you lean in.
Yeah. Because I just think it's ultra inconsiderate of how she votes, how she tweets, how she speaks out, because it could be dangerous to other trans people, especially if she really does identify as trans, because when you think about her story,
I believe in that bitch mind, that bitch is a trainee, but that bitch was a cross dresser
because she lived as a white man.
That
for so
bitch
long.
was a transvestite. And bitch, if somebody cut this video, because I know they done cut plenty of my videos up and sent it to you, bitch. And I know they have. Because bitch, we were supposed to have a booking together one day, and that bitch found out I was there. That bitch was like, nope.
Really?
Yep. Bitch, I wasn't booked no more.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Right. Okay.
But bitch, I know your motherfucking ass didn't want to be the face of it.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But you was the cracker. Mm-hmm. And bitch, because Laverne was out there in these streets going hard in the paint. And it was Laverne, which they doing now. Like Laverne, because Laverne can eloquently speak. Mm-hmm. Laverne is extremely knowledgeable about the shit that she be motherfucking talking about, bitch. Mm-hmm. And Laverne can appeal to the white people.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
When that motherfucking hoe came out there and put that damn dress on, and we was trying to figure out what the fuck that bitch name was gonna be, when they put that bitch in that dress and put that pussy ass hoe on the cover of that Vanity Fair, it reset the order of things.
Yeah.
It reset the order and it put it back to Crocker.
Yeah.
It put it back into how they wanted it to be lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Laverne is the nigga with a hard E, hard R. When that white bitch got out there and they put that motherfucking Crocker asshole in that motherfucking
Woman of the Year
and put that bitch on Vanity Fair and gave that bitch 2 seasons of that raggle ass motherfucking show and had all those black girls back there in the back like they was yes'em. I'd have cussed the bunions off that bitch feet. That bitch would have been that bitch. Listen, if that bitch ever get into a motherfucking verbal battle with me, that bitch would have to eat Wheaties for a month, bitch, to prepare herself for me. Then she went out there and ran them motherfucking people over, killed them people dead. Ain't paid them people a motherfucking dime. All that shit right there falls under white privilege, and she can't help it that she's a cracker. She can't help it. Mm-hmm. But if you can't help that you white. We understand that, but don't move like a cracker. If you can't help that you white, that's okay.
Yeah.
But don't move like a cracker. That bitch move like a cracker. Mm-hmm. It's a difference in between moving white.
Yeah.
As a white person maneuvering through and understanding your position, understanding your white privilege, understanding that you can get into spaces that other people can't get, understanding that there's a difference between white people maneuvering through those spaces. But then it's another thing when a cracker do it. And that bitch is a cracker playing pussy hole scroll games that suck black dick, just like them tired ass, Kardashian ass motherfucking hoes who built their whole career and built their whole motherfucking legacy off of black cock and demonize every nigga that they done fuck with.
Yeah.
Demonize every nigga that they done fuck with, done made them the enemy, and they motherfucking raggedy goddamn loose grip ass pussies is done moved through here with 99 seasons of that tired ass show of them hoes eating salad and throwing motherfucking goddamn sparkling water on each other. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Oh god. And you at the Met Gala. Ragged ass bitch. And the thing about it is the niggas with hard E, hard R's still got them bitches in business.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you fantasize about that motherfucking lifestyle them pussy ass hoes use instead of looking at it's so much stuff, Craig, that you say that I be like, girl, if we could support black or we could support the shit like niggas was saying, I ain't watching the T.S. Madison Experience, bitch. I ain't relate to that hoe. Right. Bitches went to time about, I ain't watching Pose no more because bitch, that don't got nothing to do with me. Right. You know what I'm saying? But you sitting over there watching them trash can pussy ass motherfucker hoes that's on 99 tired ass seasons, bitch. I don't want to see nothing with them bitch ass niggas no more.
Right. Yeah.
You gave their mama daddy 2 seasons. That bitch ran out there, random people over, got out of the car and walked back. And, oh my God, are they dead?
Yes.
Oh God, are they dead? You done did a whole 152 car pile up on the damn interstate, bitch.
driving and texting, trying to figure out, bitch, what day was your facial feminization on, bitch. Confirming your facial feminization surgery, pussy ass, fucking crack ass hole. And bitch, you get up here, you stand up there with them people and talk about how, bitch, and try to sway people who followed you to vote for this person that did not have none of our best interests in fucking goddamn in their mind. That's why we don't fuck with you, bitch ass nigga. That's why. Bitch, you not no motherfucking damn real trainee. Bitch, you was a cross-dresser that got caught. You was a cross-dresser that got caught in a pair of lace motherfucking panties, bitch. And they got them $10,000 wig on your fucking head, bitch. Or some clip-ins, pussy ass motherfucking ugly ass, Janice Dickinson mouth ass bitch. And that was another motherfucker that stood up there and speaking out and speaking in the space of, oh, well, you know, well, here's the thing about it. I think that when you're trans kids and they're listening to the other end of the shit, you stand up there saying all that fucking shit that them pussy assholes want to hear. You's a bitch ass nigga. You can retreat back to your fucking mansion, bitch. You can retreat back to that with some shit going down. That's all I gotta say about this shit.
It was a lot.
It was. But we're here.
Right.
Craig, we're here now.
Yeah.
It ain't we trying to convince a motherfucker not to get here. We're here now. Hi, guys. We're here.
Yeah.
This is where we at now. We at people over here getting the gender marker snatched down off of the damn. And a lot of them girls don't know how to handle that.
Right.
Bitch,
they don't have the resources.
They don't know how to handle that. And them bitches, that letter don't make me bitch. It's because the face is fish, bitch.
Right.
My gay mama told me that, bitch, you get you a gay mama that's going to tell you, bitch, that the pussy started in the face. Bitch, when I throw my motherfucking ID out, before I even had all that shit changed on my motherfucking driver's license and all that other shit, bitch, hey, listen, because if it changed back, I don't give a fuck. I've been moving like this, bitch, since the Reagan administration. I don't give a fuck. A lot of them girls ain't gonna know how to handle pressure or how to handle that real life ass fucking pressure. They ain't built for that. A lot of these bitches ain't never had no street. They ain't never had to walk the street, bitch, so they don't know how to be no fucking thug.
Right. Yeah.
They ain't never been thrown into no shit where they have to be like really survive. They ain't got no thug in them. So they don't know how to survive.
And she helped put them in harm's way.
Yes. Some of these hoes know how to do is TikTok. All these hoes know how to do is to comb their hair on the motherfucking YouTube channel and transition. They don't know nothing about this shit. And then they think my skin tough.
Right.
You know how much magic shaving I've been on this face, bitch? Bitch, you can't penetrate this. And so this is why it was important. It was important for this pussy asshole to sit your big athlete's foot, fast acting to neck and foot having ass down, bitch. That bitch should have sat down.
Yeah.
And any bitch that was on any motherfucking platform making it where we weren't supposed to be there. Making it like we mentally insane or just making a pussy. If you weren't standing on that shit, bitch, when in any motherfucking platform that you was on, bitch, you definitely participated in what we got going on now. Too many of you hoes was coddling them bitches. I love everybody. But too many of you hoes was coddling in them bitches and telling motherfucking hoes, bitch, that it was okay for them to have got there to have a 5 o'clock, 9:30, 10:30 ass shadow on their face, bitch. It's okay, you real. No. Ask your auntie, bitch, you a brat. And it's okay that you be a motherfucking brick, but bitch, know where you need to stand. Know where you need to be till you get your shit together. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There was a lot of old school need to have slid in there and handled that. Because old school would have had a lot of you hoes pussy. Now, I know you young hoes gonna be somewhere writing, well, TS is against it. No, TS is not. We're here now. And you're crying. We're here now, bitch. Now we're here. And on day one, you see what they were doing. You see what the plan was. You see all that on day one. Anyway, bitch, I get mad every time I think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, great.
That's it. We doing a show again next week, I guess.
Yeah,
Before we go to St. Louis. St. Louis, we have a few tickets left. St. Louis, I said we got a few tickets left.
We do. Somebody said, please speak to non-binary people instead of just placing an expectation on us that we listen. Listen, I don't know the non-binary experience. I don't know that. I don't know the non-binary. I am a transgender woman. I don't know the non-binary experience. I know that the non-binary peoples ain't trans. They ain't. They non-binary. And so if they androgynous and they got on whatever the fuck they got on, don't group them when they're with us. I don't give a fuck.
What is gender non-conforming?
Miss Lawrence.
So you don't identify as male or female?
She said she's gender non-conforming.
Right. So does that mean you don't identify with male or female?
I guess.
Okay, so how is gender non-conforming different from non-binary?
Well, I don't know.
Neither do I.
I think that I don't know. So I'm not an expert in that. All I know is this.
Or are they one and the same?
You said non-binary does not identify with either.
So that okay. So then, what is gender non-conforming? That's the same thing. They're one and the same. Okay, they're saying it's the same thing.
Well, I don't know. I do know that there are a lot of men who are gender non-conforming. Lil Uzi Vert gives very gender non-conforming. Rick James gave very gender non-conforming. Prince gave very gender non-conforming. Like those people that's gonna wear a boot, a heel, a lash, an eyeliner.
I'm about to go.
CeeLo Green.
I'm about to go.
Gender non-conforming.
What is that? CeeLo.
Gender non-conforming.
I put CeeLo over there in that same category with Ricky Smiley. Y'all can have him.
Girl, stop it. Who said Kirk Franklin was gender non-conforming? Hush up. That's gay. But bye, y'all. You said step aside, Gwen. Step aside. That's gay.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. Bye. Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey, we are on our way. Cause y'all call for the fags and the fags is packed and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm gonna need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. You met me as me. Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady, Atlanta. That's right, we're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st, Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta, we're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st, Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets are on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really gonna come there because we didn't know if y'all really were gonna show up and show out, but we're gonna put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.